by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars.
It is Wednesday, my dudes, dudettes, and dembos.
I need to pause here and thank you
Smiley
for
cat
your
face
two
emoji.
subscription.
Coffee
Not gonna
fuel
lie,
gaming.
I'm
Smiley
feeling
cat
very
face emoji.
fortunate to
Just
produce tons
cat
of
emoji.
content.
Subscribe.
That's wonderful.
Cat
Yeah,
emoji. At cat emoji. Tier 2. Smiley cat face emoji. But what's the question?
What is 6 times 7? Come on. Fake fan.
Come on, baby, take my hand.
Coffee Fueled Gaming. Thanks for subscribing at Tier 2 for 42 months in a row. That's that.
Lizard, 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 lizard,
Who the fuck are you?
lizard, 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 lizard,
What?
lizard, lizard, lizard,
Panther, are you okay? What is this?
lizard, 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 lizard.
Stream stickers. Explain yourself. Panther, thanks for this lizard, Lizzie, and 3 gendified emotes right before stream started, you lunatic. What? I'd like to think that I don't know any memes anymore. I'm just not on top of it. But that one, I don't even have the first basis of a clue. Turkey, how could you? Hope you're well. Your hair looks great. Yes, it do. That thing I had no lingering interest from my childhood. Read lizard as an insulting nickname. Oh, Liz. Lizard. Kids are so creative. Those other guys, they look good, though. I think that's something that should change. Larkshade, you look fantastic. I'm pretty sure. No, don't use me as a litmus test for... Guys should compliment other guys more often. Because it's all one way here. It's terrible.
It's from the end of the movie Elio. It's a promo for the movie Hoppers. It's a little lizard looking like it's gonna have an orgasm as it clicks a lizard emoji over and over.
So it's like that experiment with the cocaines and the rats where they just hit the cocaine button. Okay. Kids are learning science. Thanks for the explanation and the 100 bits, Panther. Low effort. Kids are low effort. Let's scratch on the asylum wall. Hey there, Tweet. Oh, hey, Gimpy Gomer. Thanks, I hate it. Kale, fantastic. Turkey, hello. Larkshade. Liz of not Izzard. They could have at least called you Lizzie Izzard for the comedian. But no, they didn't. Hello, Frazzup. 74.
Passion, generosity, Vitex, Tom Bombadil. Wolfie, get off of that. Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe it's a tier 3 sub.
Retinacity Psycho just subscribed at tier 3. Finally I got to it. The ultimate answer.
Yes!
Just wish I knew the question.
Yes!
Also, I hope everyone is having a wonderful day.
Yes, good. Tenacity Cycle, thanks for resubscribing at tier 3 for 42 months on a streak. It's kind of a big deal. I'm glad you found all the answers you were, well, actually, were you looking for those answers specifically, or did you just happen to find answers to questions you didn't know you were asking? Or did somebody just, like, volunteer information at you and you said, oh, okay. Like, for example, did you know that when you get a test for your neurological disorders, the doctor's gonna stick their finger up your butt and test your response to be able to control that with your brain, and it's called an anal wink? Like that kind of question. Is that the sort of stuff you learned without asking about it? Because you know that now. I fucked up my neck a couple weeks ago and I still cannot move my head like I could before that. Oh, God. Anyways, today's Elite Dangerous story. Ugh. I got one of my friends in the game to try a ship that I love. This is also the worst and least used ship in the game. And in the ship, thanks, I hate it, but at least give it a shot. Oh. I'm so glad this is now Stream Dogma. How'd you feel uncomfortable? Oh. Before I do my head flips, I definitely have to, like, stretch my neck. Thank y'all for starting. Oh, wow, that hype train's just going and going. Hang on. Hold on. Ugh. As always, as that fucker gets up past level 5, I get to eat a selection of terrible, awful bean boozles of either spicy or disgusting variety, depending on my mood.
Happy Wednesday, everyone, and happy Left-Handers Day.
Let's go! Sound off, lefties in the chat! Where you at? Lefty fist pump, ready? Go. 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 Lefties in chat, let's go. Let's go. If you're ambidextrous, you're allowed in. Go. Go. Righties, how dare you? Go. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. 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 Oh. Ooh, I'm in head. I'm not a lefty, but ambidextrous. Sweet, I'm ambidextrous. You guys are let in. That's fine. It'll be a lefty day until the world isn't built backwards. Still, it is. That was Beavis and Butthead. Hi, guys. Aren't you in Call of Duty? Schizo, thanks to the Beavis and Butthead. What level do we need to get to for the nice beans? It needs to pass level 5, so it basically needs to say up there, the beginning's of level 6. Because, I'll say, it's not cheap to get me to stick stuff in my mouth. Wow, welcome to the stream, everybody. How you doing? I just got here. What's going on? Everything good? Cool. Good to know. All right. Anything interesting happen? Because I definitely just sat down. Cool. I just noticed... I feel like I've gotten some packages from the store sometimes that were shipped like that. Look at that boy! Like I said, it's a really durable cardboard box. My dad used to be a lefty, but my grandma used cutlery that's designed for right hands to change that. Oh yeah, you put the blade on the left side. an intentionally right-handed knife. Got to use my new bike shoes today. Hooray, no more toe pain. Fuck yes, for Zerp. Science question. Why normal scissors doesn't work with my left hand? Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's start the show, and then I'll explain. So. Scissors. I had these on my desk. Scissors are designed generally for righties. How do you know that, I ask? Because if you get bigger scissors, they'll usually have shaped handles that specifically don't let you stick your fingers through them the wrong way. These are tiny little baby scissors, so they don't care. You can use either hand. Some of them are shaped literally so you can't use them. It's like a funnel for your thumb. So you try to stick it in this way, it's form-fitting, it's perfect, less stress on your hand. You try to stick it in the other way, and you can't get your fingers into it because it hurts so much. So you basically end up doing this, and then you chop your own finger off. Because lefties have it rough. On average, I think lefties die a decade ahead of right-handed people, specifically based on them using their left hands when it's dangerous to use their left hands. They're not as trained with it. And they try to do something with their right hand and they're less practiced at it. Or they try to use their left hand and they get their arm torn off by a turbine of some sort. On average. So you're not guaranteed to die 10 years earlier if you're lefty. The lifespan study was bunked, by the way. Yeah, I think it's right. I still think it's righty propaganda. When cutting, the blade on the right is above the blade on the left so you can see what you're cutting. Left-handed, the blades are in reverse. So I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you can see what you're cutting. If you do the other way, you can't really see where you're cutting. Because you want to be able to cut right there. But if you can't see it, it's harder. Makes sense. I've learned everything there is to know about this today. Cut content? Indeed. What do we need to get to for the nice beans? It needs to pass level 5, so it basically needs to say up there, the beginning's a level 6. Because, I'll say, it's not cheap to get me to stick stuff in my mouth. It's pretty good. I would shorten it up and then delete the clip entirely because you monsters. Hello, Faye. Now, this is content. Thank you, Faye. I am indeed contented. Actually, wait, is that the... No. No, don't go off on a tangent immediately. You have shit to do today, Queet. But while I'm here, contented, does that just mean you're full of content? Like, is that the origin of it? I'm gonna say it is. Here we go. Faye! By the way, shirt looks awesome. I love flannels. They are flannerific. I went with this sort of half and half today of... Ooh, he's got shoulders. Or does he? And it's working out pretty good for me. Scissors are chiral and used with the wrong hand will have the blade spread instead of pushed together better. Not an issue with all scissor styles, but some, yes. Weapons control, fire, all tangents. I love that. Sometimes you wonder why you let yourself say what you said. Obviously, enough times you intentionally say it, but it is funny when you catch yourself. Zwergen, so as a streamer, and Faye will obviously not back me up on this because it's too true and the truth hurts and I hate that, is you say so many things on a regular basis that it's actually hard for you to both regulate what you say and recall what you say. So if I were to... Asking me things like, hey, do you remember when you said that thing last stream? No. Do you remember that thing that you talked about last week? No. What was that joke you told? I don't know. You told the joke 3 minutes ago. Was it funny? I hope so. It was me. I just want a can of water I can throw in a coat check. Shit like that. Yeah. Luckily, we have this amazing quotes system that chat can write down and catalog all of my transgressions. Oh my goodness.
Kirana_NS just subscribed, 24 months. That means I have been subbed since the 70s.
Kirana, this is absolutely true. And could you not flex your amazing math skills at us, please? I get it. You know how to read. And you know more numbers than 11T. God. As an educator, I can highly relate. Yeah. If you clip it and remember, if you don't, it's gone forever to the VOD. Remember to clip your streamers. We do like getting clipped. To Quiet's credit as well, ADHD is hell on short-term memory. Our RAM is very, very fast, but we have like 1 megabit. Yes. Crown, thank you for 24 months. I've done all the tabulations, and actually, it's not just the 70s. You've been subscribed since the 1870s. Let's give it up for Karana. She's been subscribed for about 200 years. I don't know how you actually got my information to subscribe for the last 200 years. Also, I don't know if commerce was quite to that point. Who have you been giving? Actually, no, this explains all the doubloons I've been getting from my Twitch payouts. How many years is that? Almost 1. Very complex system. Is 200 years almost a year? Just barely. Time Machine, they invested very early. Nothing will drop a streamer out of their mindset faster than somebody above them moving furniture. You ever play the guessing game of what's going on up there? My upstairs neighbors include 2 children with iPads always in their hand. I've never seen them without iPads not in their hands. And some very nice parents. So it's kind of anyone's guess what's happening at a given moment up there. But I want to say, due to my keen intellect and my powers of observation, they are stacking 3 ottomans on top of one another in order to slowly dribble marbles on the floor. I'm not sure how the banjo plays into it. They fucking. If it's the same layout as my place, then that living room got real awkward. But bravo to them. They're making another iPad child. Okay, come on. That would take 4 ottomans, obviously. A neighbor moving furniture really makes you think while playing a game called Crime Scene Cleaner. I haven't heard a lot of mopping. And nobody's thrown a body out a window to hilariously ragdoll and get stuck in a fence. I have a banjo, needs new tuners. I'll make sure you got your iPad ready. It's our first apartment. My wife and kids, some very nice, but also very party, yes, college kids that used to live above us. That's fine. Actually, no. I take it for granted, I think, because I am very fortunate that I'm one of those people that when I sleep, it goes like this. Versus some people who actually stay up and have their brains working overdrive, or noise is bad, or they need everything to be just so, or their walls are super thin, or insomnia of any kind. All of those possibilities that make your neighbors turn it from actual normal human beings into demon, Sith, goblin, devil fucks who only persist and exist to make a myriad of noises on your head. They're proof that evil exists in the world. That's the 2 distinctions. It's can you sleep very well, despite the noise. Yes, no? Okay. You're going to do a murder later. If you get a fourth iPad child, you get a $20 iTunes voucher? Do you have 4 kids and got iPads for all of them? We'll throw in the 5th kid for free. Don't ask questions. It sucks that they didn't invite you. You'd be an amazing addition to a party. Ah! It's okay. They're having like... Oh, God. Now I'm just thinking about... What if you got invited... Like, at your age, if you got invited to a college party... What would you do? Because I'm not college-aged by any stretch of the imagination. So if neighbors or nearby folks, in the interests of being friendly folks, said, hello, would you like to join our party later? We are going to be doing chicks boxes, beer pong, shots. I'm going to say awkward living room dancing based off of the speaker of somebody's iPhone on their Spotify playlist. A bunch of smokers out on the balcony, staying out on the balcony the whole time. Oh, and keg stands. They probably thought you would bring the good stuff. Imagine forever. No, I wonder my inability to sleep has anything to do with my inner voice. Your inner monologue is the loudest thing in your head. Learning to tell that guy to take a fucking break. Grind culture is not going to do him any favors. That's a real challenge. Too loud, gonna pass. I quit drinking, so I'm too dull. Could a gentleman of your age go to a college anyway? Okay, first of all, fuck you. With all due respect, Corona. How dare you? You farted in a yoga class once. Yeah. Also, yes, you're completely right. As someone who is not a college-age individual, unless I went into like a continuing education thing, and there were several of those people. Back when dinosaurs ruled the earth and I went to college, there were definitely some older folks there who were in their between like 30s to 60s in the classes sometimes. And you always had a perspective shift because whenever they asked a question, it was the smartest goddamn thing you ever heard because you were an idiot. You did not know a damn thing you didn't know shit about fuck. And then this person walked in going like, tell me about the mitochondria. And you'd be like, what's a mitochondria? And the biology teacher's like, oh, thank God, a person. I had a guy who's like over 70 in one of my college classes. It was so cool. He'd worked with so many big companies. That is awesome. We could pass at any college party, in my opinion. He seems like it'd be a blast. Thank you, Astro Cat. I think I would be the life of the party, but I also am pretty sure that I would get cast as a college student in a Hollywood film way too easily. Because college students in films are always in their 30s and 40s. That's the joke. Problem with that was you went to college is that the meteor destroyed all record of your attendance. No, actually. It nearly went on a weird religious bent from it because I was like, nope, actually a flood destroyed the records. And it's true because my college flooded and wiped out the records that my parents actually went to that college. Because the hard copies were underwater. True story. There was to my knowledge, there was no ARC. I was an older student twice. My law school classmates couldn't believe how many things I knew. Like the Ford Pinto. Imagine. Is that what gives Jedi their powers? No, I think that's NoFap November. I heard Tim Cook has a harem which supplies the 5th child. After 5, you're kind of flexing at that point. Pinto, tap it in the button, it explodes. Yep. There was a model of car that if you tapped it very gently on the back bumper, it would explode. It's called a Ford Pinto. They still drive around some places. Now it's just Cybertrucks. If I had the energy, I'd take random classes I love learning. Now I need to Google. Oh, Tim Cook, CEO of Apple. Oh, I thought you were talking about like a sci-fi author. I know there's another Tim Cook who does a lot of the sci-fis. Oh, well. Still do it, just don't call it movies anymore. As a child, I had an imaginary closet with movies to pick from. If I didn't like one, I just popped it out and take another one. Nightingale, go on. I learned since childhood to make movies in my head while trying to sleep. Oh. You're giving your brain something to do. Berserker, did you know if you see an old comic book of Casper, it's the same as the look as Richie Rich in his comic book? Bruh. You're not wrong. Bonjour, Monsieur Colme. I hope you well on this day of humps. Bonjour, Fräulein Yisu. Hi, Yisu. I think I went German out of my French. That works well. I always have success starting my dreams as if I was responding to some cataclysmic event. Packing essentials and planning a path to a safe future. It always leads to interesting adventures. Are you talking about lucid dreaming? Because that would be cool. Oh, the 80s. I had a car that needed to stop at every puddle to refill the radiator, a Mini that would randomly shed a piece of itself, and a different car that would randomly open a random door once the boot truck opened and deposited our dog on the road. Thankfully, we were very slow at the time. I guess after the dog falls out, it's probably going to be pretty slow, too. Streamers can't filter. I'm surprised that Richie Rich just isn't a Mandela effect thing. I can't remember what a Mandela effect is, other than the fact that Berenstein Bears was spelled differently. The dog gained a phobia of the back of cars. That would do it. Fun fact about the Ford Pinto explosion thing, it did not explode more than its competitors, apparently. Oh! So it was a targeted smear campaign against those nice Pintos, because every car exploded if you hit it in the back. Wasn't Macaulay Culkin Richie Rich in a film? He was. They had their own Mount Rushmore. Somehow, in that film, the billionaires were the good guys. Hasn't aged very well, has it? Pinto. There's blow up too. Well, the movie restarted like 10 times from the beginning and then went slightly different each time. Oh, yeah, you just had multiple takes, Nightingale. Who's Richie Rich? Richie Rich is a child of comic book era who is basically a ridiculously rich, blonde, probably blue-eyed child who was just ridiculously, super, amazingly, incredibly rich. That was his personality. He was rich. His last name was Rich. He had so much money. He was basically he was Scrooge McDuck, but young and not a duck. They mocked the one kid who wanted to run an illegal scam, played by Macaulay Culkin. Hey, Red, thank you for the 55 bits. Good way to take advantage of a flaw against your competitors. I love that movie. The billionaires actually had to take a class on ethics. Imagine. Just imagine that. Not a duck in public. That's a new conspiracy theory I need to write down. Thank you for that. I'll add that to the pile. Mods, well done. Good job. Always shout out. Welcome, everyone. How are you? We are going to finish off, hopefully, Crime Scene Cleaner today in the Nightmare mode. We've been playing it for several days. It is good. It is great. It is I am much better at it than I am about making crime. As we tried Crime Simulator on Monday, and I was terrible at it. And then we swapped back to Crime Scene Cleaner, and I felt myself falling back into my element somewhat stably. So without further ado, we have one more huge job in Crime Scene Cleaner's new Nightmare mode, where they added a whole bunch of new content, and I'm excited to dive into it head first, but possibly with some PPE on. Game, you got a little quiet there. There we go. Trying to finish the museum. I'm missing one item. Worried it clipped somewhere. I also had trouble finishing the museum. Quite a long time. Crank you up a little bit. Changes have been saved. I'd like to see you, Chris, Lollop, and Josh play Crime Scene Sim together to see if we can get another one-up, go to a ball game, and touch me. That would be a damn good time. It is all back. Oh, right. I was testing out the black hole that we unlocked last time. Look at my trash bag. Wham. 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 So, background. We're a wizard. Or a fellow named Kowalski, who is a high school janitor that fell in very abruptly with a life of crime by cleaning up a crime scene so well that the mob took notice and said, hell yeah, come clean for us. And the game's entire premise is, let's do Power Wash Sim, but it's corpses. So much blood everywhere. The game came out I want to say 2023. Becca Lestrange, welcome in. How you doing? Nominal. You're a wizard, Queety. Love the confidence in which Queet jumped into Crime Sim with hilarious results. Yeah, Kowalski. I thought he was a penguin, not a lizard. Different one. Viscera cleanup detail with a story. Yes. The reason we're taking all these jobs as a high school janitor is because our kiddo, our lovely daughter, is much, much sick and has been in hospital for quite some time. And we would like her to... Oh my God, she even had the stars on the ceiling. And we would like her to be less sick. We are a single dad just trying to make it in life with our AI-generated dead wife and this laptop. Okay, we gotta check her search history. Is that what the bottom of the laptops look like? It's broken. I didn't do it. We also have our lovely dog, Dexter.
Daddy is a criminal now, but you're still a good boy.
Those vents are clean. They don't use that laptop. Having lunch, how are you? I'm doing all right. I got my Super Fruits 100% natural green apple juice, no added sugar, which is pretty good. If I could just remember how to pour it. I could just remember how to... I can just... Okay. If I could just put you back. There. This has been my day for like a week. It's great. We have gone through the entirety of the normal mode of Crime Scene Cleaner, and it's been an absolute ride. And they recently got an update called Nightmare Mode, where... How do I put this? Because our character's job is cleaning up the corpses of both criminals and the innocent, and wiping their blood and brains off the walls, hiding their crimes, and doing so all in the name of keeping his daughter healthy and happy. The trauma associated with it has led to our dear Kowalski having a mild psychotic break, which has been portrayed by redoing the levels in something called Nightmare Mode. And we've had an absolute whale of a time, because it also, at the completion of each job, gives us cool new skins for all of our equipment. We had to deal with the notion of that first killer who we just couldn't get out of our head. We talked about the notions of something's going on in Kowalski's brain, to paraphrase, of the evil one. And throughout the nightmare, there's a group that is... We're seeing a lot of visions and a lot of shadows of memories, it feels like. that all are pointing at this crazy cultist notion of the evil one that has been hinted at in every single mission thus far. And we are no closer to understanding it at all. But each mission has had its own quirks and problems and issues, and they've added some really nonsense mechanics to some of them just for the fun of it. Like we went to cat heaven. We went into space to clean a house where all the corpses hit the ceiling. We had a entire building full of mannequins. Hated it. Really hated it. Not my favorite at all. Nope. And we had a Five Nights at Freddy's homage in a pizza restaurant where we got trapped by a duck. The evil one? You mean the guy who leaves a massive floater in the toilet and then doesn't flush? Karana, we gotta talk about all the cameras in my house. I know where they are. Most of them. Noxter Coria, how you doing? Mannequins are creepy. Cat Heaven was nice. Plot twist, your dude there is the cult leader. There is a notion of a cult leader. There's a notion of a counter group that's trying to head off whatever these cultists are doing. They had a big ruckus in the Modern Art Museum that we were sort of seeing the after images of. And now we're on the last mission, and we're no closer to really understanding what's going on. But this is probably where it's going to either tell us everything, or we're going to be left wanting for an explanation for the rest of time. I definitely think we're gonna get an explanation. Or not. I don't know. I mean, I've been let down before.
A long night.
Thanks, Kabalski. Call
This is it. My last stop.
Oh.
I passed long enough.
I was trying to click a window out, and that was a foolish mistake. Because the game doesn't do the sound if it's not the front. No games are always so good as explanations. If I don't get an explanation, I will be sad. Okay. So, 13 bodies. I think we had 14 on one, but I imagine this is going to be much more disastrous. We've unlocked a nice skin for our truck. I love it so much. We have several skins for several of our new things. We got a cool, super sexy gold mop from the other mode, which is basically super delightful. We got our trash bag, which is now a black hole. Our proton pack power washer. A bucket. A bucket. A bucket. Soap. Lamps, 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 lamps. Wait. Skins. Demonic lamp set. Oh. Oh, so cool. Oh! Ah! Oh boy. It looks like it's gonna walk around. That is cool. That's badass. Lamp. Those lamps got that grindcore mindset. Hello. You will be Lampy. You are my brethren. Okie doke. So the game is presenting us with the story of each of these is very is sort of being drip fed to us as we go. It's very entertaining. Reminds me a bit of the robots from Portal. This is a triumph. Hello, Wildflower. Welcome in. People, purple for something. It's just shit on it. So, I'm sure that's the most important part. We need generally a place to clean up the mess and to put all the blood away. Oh. Yeah, that's what you want in a factory, is what appears to be a military boom boom of some sort. Howdy. Oh, buddy. How you doing? So our job here is to clean up the mess. However, I don't quite know where the entire mess is. And I don't have a place to start cleaning up with water and soap. I need a drain first before I do anything else. Because if I don't have a drain, I will get all my tools very, very, very gross and then run out of water, and that's kind of hard to work with as a janitor. Tim, how's it going? He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3 or 4. I said this guy's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3 in Thorlar's stream earlier, and someone said, well, yeah, it's because they made Rush Hour 3 already. And I remembered saying, vindicated. Because they were not, in fact, in Rush Hour 3.
Daughter Ophelheim just subscribed.
Hey!
Thank you at Gouda1776 Turkey Seuss.
Turkey Seuss. Daughter Helheim, thanks for resubscribing, courtesy of Gouda, for another month. Ooh, hello. Wait. Hold on. This is the guy's painting from the first level of him. The self-portrait, I paint you so badly, it's actually insulting. That's a testicle. Oh boy. Okay. Still need to sort out agua. Oh. Perfect. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. You need to see a doctor. The realms are colliding. They are indeed. I hold the torch for that increasingly obscure joke. It's the greatest joke ever. 5. No? 6. 6! I continually forget the hotkeys. So we've cleaned this before. It was a entire factory got blown away by a mob boss. Everybody in the factory, all dead. And the challenge of cleaning up that many people takes several hours. So I'm interested to see what happens this round, as each of these new levels has had a different stint to it, or a different take, or a twist. One of them was like a dark ritual that used to be a college party. There's been a number of different sort of different takes on each area, and I'm very excited to see how it plays out. Let's get out our many, many, many tools of power and buff them up with cleany whatnots. And our 2 sponge. There must be so many hotkeys to try and remember. It's 1 through 9. That's literally it. It's empty hands, mop, mop again, sponge, sponge again, trash, power spray, buckets that I can't hold up because they're all outside, soaps, lamps, and misc. I forgot about you. How about we put you in the gross truck for now?
Hotkeys in your area.
Hotkeys in your area. Duck cult? There was All right. What they're doing is I believe making it easier to clean stuff up. So less hassle at the very least. So the stains will be less difficult. I've always been kind of funny about fuzzy on what their actual role is, but who knows? I just put it somewhere and then it makes it easier to clean shit up. Plus, it also will point at a stain I've missed somewhere, usually. And that's very helpful. I figure we can just start from the beginning. Oh, that's a lot of blood. My mops are very good at taking a lot of blood, and they're full already. Oh my. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, isn't that delightful? We'll just adapt with our sponges for now. I think that means you're done. It does not. It just means you're purring. Oh boy. More sponge? 200 sponge. Akimbo sponge? It's the wave of the future. Not that one. Ooh. We're a very, very adept cleaner. Our superpowers basically amount to we can detect where dirt is. Which is basically we have, I think we just have UV vision. Which you'd think we could apply maybe a little bit better to assist with medical bills of our sick daughter. But I'm not going to judge them on their career choices. Maybe they just have the joy of cleaning in their heart so deep that this is their chosen vocation. Oh my god. That is really a lot of blood. God damn. Just instantly. Yep. Two-handed sponge. Oh, no fish mop or punchy sponges? I like the punchy sponges, but they're... I found them, after a while, they were kind of occluding the screen a little bit too much for me. And this mop is the super sexy new mop you get from doing the missions in true cleaner mode, which is basically play the game again, and if you're really adept, you do it without being able to highlight things. So you basically have to, using the knowledge of having cleaned them before, you go through it again and see if you can clean it even gooder. And then you get super sexy cool stuff. Like the sponges, I think, get replaced by wads of actual cash, which I find very funny. Oh, well, now you're done. Okay, cool. 80X truck. Let's see, we're about out... Excuse you. And there's some blood back down here. We're gonna take you up. And you can start up here. Okay. Yeah, this is probably a good spot for you right now.
Greetings, mortal.
That's probably more... That's a little more comforting to me. Is there anything left? Just this right here? I think we got enough sponge for this. There we go. Grab our tools. Watch the car. Counting on you. And we'll take our bloody, bloody water and take it upstairs to not spill it. Well said. And then we empty it, and it'll refill with clean, fresh water. Oh, my. What was he doing? Oh, hello. Interesting. Overcoming. Hold up. This is the guy from the very first level. This is the murderer. He was a guy who got beaten to death in a drug deal gone wrong, and your friend beat him to death, or stabbed him to death, and you said, okay, I'll come help clean up. And then you discovered that he actually had bodies up in his attic of some missing women that he was using their blood to do art with. What the hell are you doing here? Good posture. Weren't there two of those guys there too? There were three. Oh, behold my box.
I still smell blood.
Oh, you go right there. Okay. Give you a nice rinse off. There. Oh. Did not have much left to that mop. All right. Also behind me, you can see I know what's dirty and what's not from that little icon down there. So when they are completely, just absolutely trashed, red mop. If I keep going, I add to the mess. So I have to clean the mop occasionally. It's a really it's a good way of just sort of gameplay looping.
I'm seeing red now.
You're repeating your voice lines from the first one too. Interesting. I'm wondering where they're going with this. Because the game is very good at telling a story by showing.
My work here is done. I know no fear.
Burp, burp. You're a very good cat. Slash deodorizer. We'll put you, I guess, here?
I'm starting smell extermination.
Excellently done. Well done. I'm intrigued to see where this goes, because they've been telling stories using the last things going on. I'm cleaning up the same mess I started with. The metaphors about one hit. God damn. I'm really glad I have upgraded my It's fine. I knocked my own bucket over. I don't need to go down here. The water's over here. Never gets old. Not going to use the conveyor belt to the truck? There's a conveyor belt to the truck? I'll check. Don't really have any reason to go back to the truck right this second. There we go. Okay, we might as well while we're here. Because if we need to refill and empty things again, we're easy. Thank you, daughter and Larkshade. For the bodies and bags, you don't have to schlep it up and down the stairs. Where's the fun in that? Maybe I like a good schlep. Ew. I will say, mad props. I've never seen somebody throw up into the stall next to their stall before. That is so much Kool-Aid. Oh. That's a prison toilet. What with the integrated sink and washer thing, so it's only one pipe and allows people the minimum amount of things to fuck with in a secured environment for use with escaping. You're welcome all for that. Just imagine that somewhat crunchy splort a body probably makes when he hucks it in the concrete on a missed spot. I'm kind of glad and also sad that bodies don't leave blood everywhere. Because physics, ragdoll physics is the greatest invention humanity has ever put forth. And I don't think that I'm ever going to change my mind on that. Oh, well, that's just gross.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thank you, Panther.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thank you, Panther. very kind of you.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
After Viscera.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thanks, Panther.
Sector 7, code 4. Repeating, code 4.
This is a sticker party. All stickers are free for the next 60 seconds. And now I can't see the screen at all. But it's on my
Your
PC in
planet is
front of
about
me.
to be attacked. You can take my word.
I know.
3, 2,
Sound the emergency.
Turn your volume down. So all these stickers going off.
Sound the emergency.
It's pretty cool. They're all going to go off audio-wise at the same time. I'm in the corner. So once they all stop for a second, you're going to want to not have your speakers very loud
You are completely under our power.
because this is a minor, tiny little taste test of what's to come. So in your best interest, I would advise you turn your speakers down very soon. Because if you don't, oh, I won't say it. I warned you, but I warned you a lot. I said it's loud.
Very poor value for money. You did it anyway in defiance of all fiscal and logical sense.
Steady. 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 Are there any survivors? 2's in chat if you survive, 4's in chat if you're dead. I just need to get a count. 4.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 2. Thank you. We got 3 survivors. Tim the Sorcerer, Meat Popsicle got auto-modded. Panther, thank you for the lizard. Sex-based term, Meat Popsicle. Okay, I want to know who ruined it for everybody else by using that as a pickup line. Want to see my meat popsicle? It's thawed. It was me. I was the ruiner. I ruined meat popsicle as a quote from Fifth Element. How are we looking? Seems like it's okay. All right. Okay. Blip. Blip. There we go. Get all the blood out of there. Oh, for fuck's sake, Squeak. Ice hard. It's so hot, it's frozen. Some things I can't not share, but imagine you're made of ice, and you find yourself in an aroused situation. We'll say your icicle's ready to go. Does the other person get their... Do you have to warn them that their tongue might get stuck? Like a flagpole? Why? I'm afraid it might crack off. Icicles kill more people than sharks. Why must he always hit with meat? Or their lips? Any device that probably don't work like normal animals. Sweet, I adore it. Thank you. Yes. No. I love that it's about half and half encouragement and sort of shame on you. Want to see my meat popsicle? It's thawed. Thank you for the cheese. It's working. I gotta say, the cheese has been used to silence me, I think, longer than any other action on Twitch has. Barring, I think a charity stream where somebody threw such a huge donation, all my goals went out the window, and I didn't talk for like 4 minutes. Because I was just kind of like, what do I do with my life now? That might have been too deep a reference for me to some of those chatters. Elsa is the Lorena Bobbitt of her universe confirmed. So Lorena Bobbitt is a lady who back in the 90s caught her husband cheating on her. So if memory serves, Lorena Bobbitt then took the opportunity while her husband was undergoing surgery for something to walk into the operating room and cut off his dick while he was asleep or anesthetized. And ever since then, people have just been a little bit more cautious, I think, as that turned into its own ordeal for quite some time, as Mr. Bob... I'm telling a story. As Mr. Bobbitt was understandably a suddenly very famous individual when he woke up, and Lorena Bobbitt became equated with this particular act for the rest of history. I will say it was a golden time for...
Contents fragile box.
Your content's fragile. He became a porn star, too. Was he just asleep at home? I thought it was during a surgery. I was seeing charity goals get blown out of the water, as do I. It's also fun when streamers shut down entirely. Yay! Oh. There's always one more.
Judgment Day is coming soon.
Oh, that got it. I mean, if you're going to be famous for having a penis, might as well put it to work. He was famous for not having one, but doctors were able to surgically reattach it, or I don't actually know the procedure whatsoever. Just all I know is the synonymousness of if you get Lorena Bobbitted, everyone knows what happened to you. You're so innocent. He made a movie? It happened in their apartment in Manassas, Virginia. I love that for some reason the fact that it's a place called Manassas does not shock me. And it actually adds to the funniness of the story in some way. Oh, shit. Cut his dick off while he was asleep. Imagine that nap. Oh, wow. That was a weird dream. Oh... I should call a hospital. Plus, you can't really get mad at her 100%, can you? It's kind of like... I kind of get it. Manassas, molasses. Manassas. Ooh. Oh, silly me. There's this whole spot over here I didn't even look into. You got implants and did movies. Didn't he give her an STD or something? I know, I'm pretty sure it was adultery, but that part also might be true. I met a few people from there. The ass part of the city name is very accurate in their cases. His sleeveless merch sold like hotcakes. How do they even reattach a penis or any limb like a finger or something? So if it's on ice, you can, at least recently, I know that you can attach minor digits relatively successfully nowadays. Like tips of fingers, whole fingers, and like extremities kind of like that, toes. When it comes to like bigger limbs, I think it's much more sort of touch and go though. But so long as you have the piece handy, you can put that on ice and take it with you to the hospital, and they might be able to put it back on you. So there's phantom limb syndrome. Do the guy get phantom erect? He's a... Okay. As a guy who went through puberty, we've all had phantom erection. And then we've also, for no reason, had erections. There's no ghost about it sometimes. Sometimes you are the unaware party, and the phantom dick is real. Testosterone's a hell of a drug. A lot of drugs are a hell of a drug. Oh, everything is doity. That would have been a different Star Wars film if that was the title. Minor digits. Yeah. Human body is amazing. That's where it stops. You got implants and did movies. Lorena left the apartment with a severed appendage and drove away in her car. After a length of time driving and struggling to steer with one hand due to holding the penis, she threw the penis out a window into a roadside field on Maplewood Drive. She eventually stopped and called 911, telling them what she had done and where the penis could be found. And that's it for ads. It was found, washed, and reattached. 911, what's your emergency? My name's Lorena. Hi, Lorena. Can you give me your address, please? Yeah, it's here. Could I ask you where you're calling? What's the emergency? I've cut a piece of my husband off. Okay. Oh my God. Is he okay? Probably not. He's back at home. Okay. What did you cut off?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
That. Okay, and... Sorry. Okay. What did you do with the lizard afterwards? I drove for 10 minutes and threw it into a field. That 911 operator for the rest of their life is going to remember that call. Wikipedia tells the story and it's a lot worse than y'all think. I can't wait. Panda, thank you for the lizard. What about the responder that got the call to go retrieve it? 1 out of 12. Yeah, go ahead. We're going to need you guys to retrieve a missing body part. Oh, God, okay. Is this worse than the foot from last month? Just get over here. That stunned silence does not give... Yes, sir. 1 out of 12. Bring gloves. And maybe like a... How would you even pick that up? Imagine Kowalski just having this trauma in his stead, saying, how would you pick up a severed penis? Like, what's the protocol? Do you take, like, the tip just by, like, the head and let it dangle? Is there, like, sort of a coddling maneuver? Do you put it into, like, a garbage bag and just sort of scoop it in like a egg yolk in a pan that's not quite cooked totally? Do you think they use the plastic gripper claw people use to pick up litter? That gives me secondhand pain thinking about that. Is 1 out of 12 a California thing? I don't know. I'm going to say it's 5/17/30. Do you think dispatcher has a David Ross moment? Is your dick in a box? Baggy turned inside out from working car wrecks. No shit. Oh, that does make sense. I guess it'd be like picking up dog poop. You got a bag over your hand, and you don't freak out. You put it in a red velvet cushion to present to the owner. A lacrosse stick on horseback. See, Tim picks up a lot of severed peni. They would know. My headcanon is that this is all Kowalski's thoughts. That he just stops dead occasionally to try to process the horrible events transpiring around him by thinking about, how would you pick up a severed penis? Like, thank God, at the very least, this game doesn't really have dismemberment. Because if the bodies were in tiny, tiny, tiny pieces, I feel as though that would be a little bit more of a challenge to handle. And also, ickier. They did reattach it, and he got implants to do movies. The picker upper bounty. Oh boy. I love the conversations we have here. Thankfully, I will not remember it. Or if I do, I will deny everything. I dabble. You don't dabble at... Okay, you don't dabble at... What's it called? Penis polo. And the clips out of context will not help. They will not. I do my very best to make sure they don't. Because if you muddy the chain of evidence, no one can trace it to you. Oh, what if I just jump through? Hey, check it out. Oh! There's my truck. Sweet. Well, that sign can't keep me out because I can't read. Yeah. Oh! Look at you! Oh, cool! Would you put you right... Oh, hey. Would put you right there? Hey, stop throwing it. Just drop it. There you go. And... Oh, Snappy's time. He just looks so eepy. So it's got the factory workers are in here too. And it also looks like it's got this dude's victims from the first case in here. We've barely touched the surface. I feel like that might need to be cleaned off. There I go. Hello.
Big evil sniff.
Big evil sniff. Oh. Oh, what is it, boy? Did you find something? Oh, yeah, you found something. Great. Half a mannequin. My second least favorite mannequin. Really glad for the upgrades that I have for my equipment, because good God, the amount of upgrades I would need for some of this shit is... Did I get upgrades for doing more stuff? I have 5 points available. Dabble it. What's it called? Penis polo. That's out of context. There's no context where it's makes sense, but that's... Shut up. Increased cleaning strength on all surfaces by 20% and difficult surfaces by an additional 15%. Unlimited capacity. We've got most of these. Anything with a checkbox we've got. What do I not have? Oh, increased weakening speed of stains would be one for our little friend. Pure detergent increases the power of detergent. Oh, each individual one. I see. So these are the specific detergents. We picked up extra points just from doing the side missions. Use detergents with a pressure washer. Increase pressure washer strength over time. Oh, I'm not going to do this one. Careful cleaner. I don't want the mop and sponge to not leave blood stains. That just sounds dumb. 20% slower, 20% slower, 20%. I did all slow, 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 and the sponges are a little bit stronger. Additional mop, additional sponge. Oh, I could have done more sponges. Oh. Okay, so we can increase the weakening speed because we apparently picked up extra points from doing one mission in the True Cleaner mode, which got us some just delightful looking toys. Finally allowed himself to come out of shock and pass the fuck out. Both arms were able to be found and reattached. The victim claims the feeling in them is weird, but both hands still work. We got their arms reattached? Wow. Oh. It's pretty impressive. Science every once in a while definitely goes way overboard. Why? Okay, why is this shit here? It feels like our boy's having a bit of a rough time mentally. Because this was crime from a whole different era. Oh. Ah, okay. Sweet. This looks like it turns on the conveyor. Holy shit. Okay. Enough of you. We'll just put you... Oh my god, it's like... Oh! Oh my god, it's all of them. Or at least a couple of them. Like, it's the bathhouse, and it's the first crime scene. Like, here's the soap and the key cards and shit. So it's kind of collapsing together. Oh, those are actually trash.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
Sorry, duckies. Exploding barrel? Oh, yeah. Okay, so the exploding barrels are from this mission because they had, like, really difficult cleanup.
Right into the bucket.
Difficulty. Also, took a lot of trash bags. Oh, that was the lid. Holy shit. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Thanks, buddy. And you up here. Did I not grab it? I guess not. So I need to get up to here. There's a... Oh, this looks like an extended railing. That goes from over... here. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Even... Oh. How do I get over there? We will figure that out in a minute. That's locked. Wake up.
It's time for a purge.
Doing great. Okay. Let me go get the cleaning tools. There's a lot in there to deal with. And whatever that is, I don't like it at all. Whee! Son of a bitch. You suck. I walked past you and you exploded. God. And you. We've got all of our buckets. Thankfully, when it's clean water, it doesn't leave a mess. Even though water damage is a thing. But, hey, immersion. Put you up here. There. Perfect. All right, now we've got all of our little sources of water spread everywhere.
I still smell blood.
Yep. Let's get a little... Oh, I didn't even do the evidence over here. Wow. There's evidence that was hanging from some... there.
Stabbed to death. Allegedly in self-defense.
That's where we have sown the seeds of wickedness in your heart.
Stabbed to death, allegedly in self-defense, is one of the first things that Kowalski says at the first crime scene. And behind him was the Wicked One saying, "That's how we got evil into your heart." Okay. That's the first time we've said something. I'm considering a paladin for future D&D endeavors, and I'm told they're the heaviest to roleplay because of their oaths. Any advice? So, D&D paladins have a particular difficulty because paladins get their powers by pledging themselves to a deity or an ideal or something of power, and they basically are making an arrangement with said deity, power, ideal, and so forth, that they shall not break their oaths that they make to said deity, power, and so forth and such, under pain of losing...
Spare no one. My work here is done.
Good job. Under the pain of losing their abilities. So, effectively, it's kind of... I guess the analogy that would work the best for it is if, say you're the Batman. Bruce. Batman would be classified very likely as a paladin in D&D terminology because he's a very competent fighter and he has a myriad of nigh mythical tricks and toys and abilities, and is both charismatic,
Judgment Day is coming
intelligent,
soon.
and strong. Superman's a paladin. Batman is a martial expert. No. No. I wouldn't say so, because paladin has to be peak physical form. Superman versus Batman, in terms of paladin, if you apply them both to D&D classes, Superman would maybe be, I almost want to say a cleric, as Superman has regenerative powers and capacities far beyond
Give me a
mortals.
new enemy.
Like, he cannot be killed kind of thing. Oh, Scott Pilgrim versus the World, how the vegan character, yeah, how he lost his powers. chicken fettuccine isn't vegan. That sort of trope of someone is incredibly powerful. The only way they lose their powers is if they break their oaths or effectively betray their ideals. That could be applied to a character like Batman, who has very rigorous ideals. Like, insanely rigorous, such that they are his driving motivator. Okay. Batman's oaths, ideals. Don't kill people. Punch them a lot. Definitely some concussions and brain trauma. But Batman doesn't kill his enemies. That's a paladin oath, if anything. And obviously, that makes it incredibly difficult for Batman to do a goddamn thing, but also really ensures the franchise is kind of going to stick around. But also, Batman's ideology and oath like that is being repaid in part as his convictions are the source of Batman's kind of power.
Evil laughs. Ha 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 ha.
Shut up. I'm playing RimWorld and suddenly I have 29 chickens. You're going to have a lot more chickens if you look around. Pressing Control-Z and type in egg and look for fertilized. And that might tell you where all the chimkins are coming from. Very, very quickly. You know, so tips on paladins is it's going to be very roleplay heavy with them because you okay, we're turning you back into this.
Good to see you.
Perfect. Playing a paladin is very much based on what kind of paladin you want to play. One thought on paladins I've heard, depending on the table in the party, I've heard a paladin played as the goody two-shoe stereotype can sometimes be a fun killer, but there may be other ways to play one. So, another example of a paladin, and you can disagree, but I don't think you can. Captain America.
Have you forgotten me, senpai?
Ironclad ideals that need to be rigorously adhered to. So there's a trope in D&D where a paladin is difficult to play with because they're a fun killer, because you can't really be a murder hobo goblin very well if one of the people in your party has a deity that would prefer you did not do that. I'm looking at the Watcher, so keep mortals safe from other plane creatures. That would be doable. It would depend entirely on what you want the ideals of your character to be. Because when you have a Captain America who has an unshakable belief in the freedoms and ideals of humanity, who gods will follow. Literal gods, rage monsters of id. Absolute monsters follow Captain America because of their character. Like, Captain America was, worthy, very famously. And the ideals of this person who was basically just a strong, competent super soldier.
I miss you.
Of the ideals of the paladin trope is they gain their powers from their oaths and their ideals. Batman was able to overcome a huge number of difficulties based on his utilizing his fear of bats to scare his enemies, overcoming his apathy of death to actually have a will to live to make him even more powerful. Captain America's unshakable belief in people's basic freedoms mattering, and regardless of who you are, you can be a hero. All of those ideals are what make a paladin-like character extremely charismatic and leader-like. Like a paladin will generally turn into a leadership role for a myriad of reasons, both in regular D&D and just in the trope itself, because they're very self-resilient. They can generally heal themselves a little bit. They get a little bit of extra protection. They're very good at putting the swords or the fists or the what have you into the other bad guys. Very, very, very well, because they're a fighter first and foremost. They're also very good at charisma-based things, so they're also, because they're charismatic. Like Batman, Captain America, Superman, all them. Very charismatic. Superman, I think, kind of breaks the trope a little bit roughly, because Superman's less of a character class. He's more like... Superman is like the GM's pet character that is super ultra powerful and explains the dialogue to you very well, but is so goddamn powerful that you kind of can't really do much to them. Like, he's practically an unkillable NPC in a game. Superman's power curve goes so far beyond so many other heroes that you could say Paladin, but it'd be more like... Actually, no, you can work with that. He'd be an epic level Paladin in like level 30, which in D&D terms, your character achieves nigh godhood around level 20. And then beyond that, the system breaks down because there's no way to account for 36 attacks around and shit like that. But an incredibly high level Paladin versus like a mid-level Paladin, you could play Superman, Batman in that regard. Batman probably has levels in Rogue for investigation and all of the extra skill points, so he's much more versatile. While Superman has a half-race Kryptonian, so he's literally got a different archetype, so his template is going to be much higher base stats. Superman is an alien, so he's not from Earth or Man. He's from Iowa. This is very informative. It is. Will the operative in Serenity be a dark paladin? Ooh. So the operative in Serenity is a... He's the bad guy in the Serenity film. He's the... There's nothing left to see. He'll come at you sideways. And so on and so forth. He is a manipulator and also has combat prowess as well. But his is very much a ruthless ideology. I would put him probably as a... That guy strikes me actually as a monk and bard multi-class. Very charismatic, extremely so, and able to... Such that he has, he has the presence to talk people into doing paperwork while he's stabbing somebody to death. Young miss, I need you to go to work, please. Stab. That scene. Like, that's bard magic. Like, no, you're going to do this right now. And also, I would say definitely some rogue as very, very skilled and influential, and a lot of skills in a lot of areas. Like, hot drops down onto a planet to then do acrobatics to get into a sword fight. That kind of shit. I'd say he's definitely a multi-class of bard and rogue together with maybe like a level of fighter or two. Extremely talented and dangerous individual. Their ideology and their conviction. Actually, their ideology and conviction might put them more in monk territory too. Because they have a very strong will. We expect to take on a leadership role, do homework on my character's intentions, choose a deity to vow to, and so on. Death Knight? You could do a Death Knight. Yeah, so so they're most of the time fanatical. So a fanatic can be good or bad. A fanatic can be a zealot. Someone who's very, 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 really way too into their personal hobbies. of some sort, be it religion or anything. There's probably zealots of making train models. And then there are fanatics who are fans, who enjoy and appreciate a thing, but maybe not to the degree of fanaticism. Like,
I miss you.
I know. Yes, perfect. The trope that I'm spinning back around to the point that I was making was it's difficult to play a paladin for a lot of people because the notion of a paladin is very much, it's a little pigeonholed. Like, there are paladins, like the notion of a paladin is literally, I've had it happen, of the goody two-shoes who can't watch you torture a NPC for information. Here's how this played out. Dumb paladin, shrewd players. The paladin was not a party to torture. So, to circumnavigate that, the paladin was sent on an errand so that they wouldn't lose their oaths while everyone else did the torture murder to get information out of an NPC who was clearly an evil person. But the torture itself would have probably violated the paladin's oaths and so forth. Would you say Larkshade is a zealot for Elite Dangerous? No. Zealotry goes a step beyond to... If Larkshade was a zealot for Elite Dangerous, Larkshade would be very adamant that Elite Dangerous is the best game ever played, and we should always be playing Elite Dangerous at all times because it's far superior to these other shit games you play all the time. I know because I play Elite Dangerous, and I'm, in fact, its greatest fan, and I'm very good at it, and I have a super carrier, and you all should listen to me, and if you don't, you're an idiot. Subtle differences from, I really love Elite Dangerous. So that makes sense in the differentiation. Absolutely. So a zealot's too into the hobby, I will say. That'd be the litmus test of maybe I don't want to play this game or do this thing, and they'll take it as a personal affront. Like there's an investiture of that person's self into that hobby to a point where it, like, you can get into whether or not it's part of their identity or not, and that I would say would be one test of fanaticism or zealotry versus I really like this game. Also, I'm just poking fun at Lark because he's cool. True. If Paladin is too intimidating, would Cleric be a better option? Tough call. Because mechanically speaking, in D&D generally, this is a wide sweeping brush, by the way. Paladin is a simpler class to play based on their sort of focus on martial aspects. Basically, they're a very, very good fighter, so you're not going to have to juggle 5,000 possible spells that can turn a cleric into anything you want it to be. Clerics in D&D have this incredibly varied and strange and completely off-the-wall skill set that is basically, what would you like to do as a character class? And the cleric says yes, because you can make them do any goddamn thing you want. You can have your rock paladins, your fire paladins, your death paladins, your necromancer paladins, your plant paladins, your druid paladins. When I say clerics, druid clerics, you can have sorcerer clerics, you could have martial clerics, you could have blood clerics, you could have good and bad and evil clerics, you could have neutral clerics, water clerics. Given that there's basically, it depends on the cleric themselves, and the only way they're not incredibly broken is that each cleric is their own individual. So you can't have one cleric doing all of these things at the same time. But there's so much variety in the skill sets of clerics, you're going to find yourself staring and going, what do I want to make? And cleric will not help you narrow it down in the slightest. Ask me how I know. My cleric is super chaotic because she worships the evil sea goddess. You have an evil sea goddess cleric. They probably have an affinity with water of some sort. Versus a dwarven cleric that might, you know, rock and stone and so forth. Versus a Death Knight style cleric whose job is to just do the bidding of their evil bloodlord. Versus a... Can you have a magic assassin cleric? Yes. Maybe I'll just stick to my usual barbarian or ranger. Paladin would be workable. Cleric is very, very difficult mechanically. Paladin less so, but still has... It's kind of got like a taste sampler. Want to talk character concepts? I'm happy to discuss it with you. Absolutely. Jaxie, how's it going? For cleric, it's easy to decide... It's easiest to decide what kind of god your character worships. And that would then decree kind of what your character is going to be able to do. True. If you look and say, I would like to worship the god of plants or the ideals of Gaia or something, that's probably going to denote what you're going to be able to do with the class. Because trying to do it otherwise is so much work. I built a character. I once built a cleric that was sort of a master smith trope and had lots of skills in lots of different shit. And god damn, that guy was a pain. Yes. It's one of those character sheets that's like 5 character sheets long. Are the paintings dirty or... Ooh. Oh, you're right. Hello, non-dirty painting. Good catch. Luckily, I will fix this painting of black and white by getting some of the soot on it that's covering up the black and white. Makes sense to me. Okay.
Swiss cheesed with a sharp object.
Yikes. So it's going through all of the missions we've seen thus far, at least in part. Because this was the bathhouse that we cleared out, and what is this shit? This apparently ducks fell out of there, which is a little confusing. Oh, you're done. Okay. All right. How do I open up? There's gonna be a lever or something to tweak that. Oh, okay. There's another dead end. That doesn't open. Wait, how do I... Oh. Oh. I see. Oh! Okay, so I can make it go forward or backward. Neat. I'm definitely not going to abuse this. As soon as possible. This section doesn't go forward yet, so I need to figure out how to go forward yet. See a lever up there. I don't see a means to get up here. Would the stepladder work? I hate that pipe more than anything. No. Okay. I suppose I could stack other stuff up. Not much of it is interactable. Those will break. Those are not stackable. Is there another easier way to get over there from here? Maybe? Okay. We just try and, like, spam it. Can we get ourselves up here? Oh, oh. Hold on. Hold on. Like a pantheist cleric. My son's first D&D character was a Dragonborn fighter who was found as an infant and raised by humans. I do like that one. I've definitely had fun with a couple of character designs because I will say the number of characters one can make that have been orphaned after an orc attack on their village, who have been very, 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 very by themselves for a long time, is a bit silly. Everyone's parents have been killed by orcs. I swear, there was just a rash of it, and then everyone's wandering around unsupervised for 15 years, and then suddenly decide that they need to make money by raiding dragon dungeons and stuff, which doesn't entirely not make sense. How do you get in there? Maybe there's a different route I'm missing. So I had a character who had their parents were alive and doing just fine. He's like, oh, how's it going? Yeah, I thought I'd go visit my folks, see how they're doing up in the mountains. The dwarf-human combo, it's pretty delightful. Yeah, he just keeps busy. She keeps ducking her head. I found it as a fun little like concept of how to build more life into characters as well. The whole my parents are dead is just someone who didn't know what to do about their parents. It is also a lot more work. 100%. Because you're making a person, and then you're giving that person a family and relatives and relationships that you have to account for with this other person, alongside also occupying another person. Sort of in a mental game of... Ooh. How to... Ooh, there we go. Of... I'm basically playing another person. So having another person who also has, you know, like a mortgage or something like that, that's a bit of an ask for people. On top of the... I have to play another person. I wonder if this box plus another box. You know? Bad today. My character and parents who were too busy to be bothered with raising her and dumped her in a convent. Well, see, now that right there is a character building moment, because what happens when you run into them? Imagine the schadenfreude and the satisfaction of that confrontation of, how's it going? Thanks for dropping me in a convent. Appreciate that. Huge dick move. I let go. Ah! Wait, no, I'm not standing up. Try not to I'm trying to jump. Oh! Oh, that was close. So I can't jump up onto it directly. Because it will knock over in like a quarter second. But if I jump with the box and don't touch the step ladder, can I just drop it? Nope, easy, easy. We're sliding off. I'm stuck.
What was I doing?
Oh. Butts. Okay. I got stuck in midair and the game said, you're stuck. Here you go. Lake is a work call, but paladins are fun. I once played a little halfling paladin named Candle because of her blonde hair. Paladins don't have to be fun killers because lawful good does not mean lawful stupid. My halfling paladin was a paladin of Evorian, so when it came to halflings, she was very protective and would sometimes be stupid when keeping her people safe, but outside of that, meh. I went insane with my first ranger, such a big family. Thank you, Pink Raven, for the stretch. Oh. Chad, I get to do dips for working out now. It's where I push myself up and down off the ground, and it hurts a lot. I know a lot of people joke on the whole my character has amnesia backstory, but as a GM, that just gives me a blank canvas to be as unhinged as possible. Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. I'm very noob at D&D. I did just one session so far. I made a healing cleric with a backstory that just gives me a blank canvas. Oh. With the backstory, the friend had an accident where she wanted to help but did the wrong thing, so the friend had lasting consequences, made her want to be the best cleric there is. Absolutely flawless. That's a perfect character background right there. You've got everything you need to know about the character. They have first off, weird brag, but they have friends. Wow. Gosh. Which implies they have a charisma score. Versus a lot, I will say a lot of the characters that are presented in D&D, I can see why they're loners. 100%. Mostly the murder hoboing. I love hearing all these stories, but I don't play in D&D, but I still love it. I really want to play D&D. The final boss of D&D, if you're trying to make it work, is scheduling. Because you have to get the same group of people into one space, be it online or physically, on a probably weekly basis for years. Anyway, when did you last see your group of friends? No one to play with? You can make friends through D&D, it turns out, Yasmin James. So you can circumnavigate this problem that has befallen literally every D&D player at one point or another through, I've noticed, the simple act of joining a D&D group or putting yourself onto a platform of whatever sort online that specializes in the D&Ds. I know there's like Roll20 and a couple other... Oh, this is probably the way out. Yep. Probably. Unless I've soft-locked myself. Doesn't open. Oh, here we go. Hey! Perfect. So I just had to drop down twice. Years? Some campaigns, the longest campaign I was ever a part of ran for 3 years. It was a long time. I had a lot of fun. And it just so happened that everybody involved stayed in the same vicinity. And we didn't have any of the usual difficulties with scheduling and trying to keep everybody in the same vicinity. Like, oh God. Like partners breaking up or moving to another country. All of those really helpful ways that you suddenly find yourself not able to get in touch with people anymore because they don't live anywhere near you now. And our GM was very dedicated. And we had an absolute blast of a time. And boy, golly, did a lot of things get exploded. It was great. But a lot of games will also end very abruptly suddenly as someone's work schedule changes or the GM needs to take different hours because the scheduling becomes the problem. Nine times out of 10. That's probably... The final boss of the game is probably going to be, well, Bob has to work nights now. Which sucks, but is entirely accurate. Still, for little short games, entirely doable. I do love another name the White Wolf world uses for DMGM, which is storyteller. That is an accurate appraisal. And I do like that one, I think, over the trope of dungeon master or game master. Because you're not there as that person to be in a position of power over people. You're there to assist them in the story that they are telling. Sweet. So, storyteller, that's... I mean, it's a little copium, I'll say, because I also enjoy that trope of the RimWorld game because it's not a war crime simulator. It's a story-making game. The stories are usually about war crimes. I don't know why you think it's relevant to point that out. Also helps that we play for as long as 75% of the players are present. We never count on everyone being available and just catch up next session. That is absolutely acceptable. I've had several sessions where someone was missing, and we get it. Like, you can't be there. You can't be there all the time. Neat. 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 Halfling Bard was a freaking trouble magnet. At one point, she was in the run from a goblin queen she stole make it from. Then orc tribe leader, she made fun of the king of the realm because she called him an idiot. He was, and time itself because she broke the physical laws of the universe by accident once. That sounds about standard. I run my own current game since the start of lockdown for 5 years. God damn, no, nice. Although my DM is in Mexico, my fellow players in Canada while I'm in the States. I will say the internet definitely, 100%, is an incredible resource for if you want to try D&D and taking a crack at it with people. As there's so many people around the world with your schedule versus all of the people around you with your schedule that it just kind of makes sense that you'd find way more people wanting to play D&D online. But then you have to talk to people out of the blue that you don't know, which is intimidating. The strategy's always been have the next game scheduled before you end the current one. It works for games that meet less frequently. That also works for dentist appointments, too. Hello? Hello? Oh. Alright. I am... You know what? I'm glad I can't see the search history here. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's not interactable. Okie dokie. It was worth a shot. Whoops. That is... Y'all are not... Wait. That's not trash. Oh, hey there, evil head. Okay. There's the wanking arm. What? Hi, Curly, Curly, and Curly. I known them for 2 years before we started playing together, so all good there. My strategy's always been... oh, yeah. Hi, Curly. So no head. Give it time. What? Oh my god, it's C-3PO because of their cool red arm. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, wait. Yeah! Also... What? Oh, hey! How do I get up there? Did this... Wait, did that open anything? I just went around in a big circle. I booked my flights! Let's go! Hell yeah. Curly do be going... Where are you going? Also had a monk in Oriental Adventures who had a living worm statue attached to her arm like a piece of jewelry. The body wound down her elbow. Yeah, it was a chaos dragon and she was a follower of the goddess of compassion. That was fun. Oh, they probably had lots to talk about. Hey! Get the... Will you please? If you could just... Oh. Oh, wait. What the hell was that? Huh, okay. Well, we're learning a lot today. Shit. Nailed it. Another reason, this is where Queet tells me he's not coming. I need to book my flights. That is true. Though admittedly, I could have been super mean and been like, oh my god, Curly's going to TwitchCon? Cancel flights. But Curly has plenty of mean friends who probably have already made that joke at her already. Huh?
A toy for big boys.
Thank you for the cheese, Kirana. Wow. Wait, book your flights. Fine. I'm sharing a room with Bees, who has threatened to throw cheese on me while I sleep. The trick is to throw cheese at her while she's awake.
Be quiet. Quiet.
Yes!
Quiet.
Oh my god, there's an army. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Welcome in, raiders! Hi. My name's How to Be Quiet. It's not quiet here. We're not at all. Would you like some pizza? I will say it's been on a treadmill for several days, not unlike Biss, who was just on a treadmill doing a kick-ass workout stream. Hello, how's it going, everyone? Also Biss Raid. Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, Brolox and Kelly Sage. Biss themselves. Roguan. Wait, Roguan. Yeah, the last of Gens. The very last one. Wow. Weaverburs. Adventale. Seize the Day 26. Brolox. Evan Burso. And Kima Toika. Wait. Kima Taikoa. Gotcha. Boom. Nailed it. First try. Pizza, of course. How are you? How's it going? I'm doing good. We're playing Crime Scene Cleaner. And I will say, it's been quite a day. Our character is having sort of a mental break from all of the bodies he's cleaned up, and is leading to sort of puzzling his own identity the entire time, as well as cleaning up a factory full of dead people, which has a cute conveyor belt just for the fun of it. But we've got floor pizza sorted. All right, good to know. Good. How was workout? Chat, tell me all the terrible things that you did to poor Biss in the name of her getting super, absolutely, goddamn, amazingly fire in shape. If you don't know Biscute, they do amazing reactions. They have an absolutely fantastic accent and voice. And they are very, very, definitely have never, ever poked a hole in their green screen with a katana. Ever. As far as I can tell. Just did awesome. A lot of treadmill again. Just me. I had a treadmill at my desk for a while, and I gotta say, that sounds kind of amazing and also awful at the same time from a streaming perspective, because you have to talk and walk at the same time. And I'm definitely one of the folks that the chewing bubblegum and walking thing together, that's a lot to ask. Streaming on top of it, I'm gonna hit my face on the desk at least twice. A lot of treadmill. This did awesome. Is it me or is just anyone else in constant fear of a hamster with a knife showing up at their front door at 3:15 a.m.? Now I am. Thanks. Actually, no, I'm not, because it's going to have to collide with the gerbil at 2:45 a.m., and I don't think that they're going to get along outside the door. That's oddly specific. The hamster doesn't hit my area till 3:37? Exactly. Just, you gotta go, just watch out for the gerbil with the brass knuckles and you'll be fine. I paid for the hamster to show up at midnight. Must have been a busy night. I see we've all encountered the hamster. Survey says we're not concerned, but we are going to be writing a Yelp review. If you haven't played this game before, this is Crime Scene Cleaner, and the new Nightmare mode has added a bunch of silly skins to a lot of various nonsense. Like our pressure washer is now literally a Ghostbusters proton pack and shoots laser beams. Our trash bags is now just a black hole that you can grab and go loop, and the black hole gets bigger, and then it turns into these ethereal trash bags that are pretty cool. And then you can throw them together to make bigger trash bags. And I assume nuclear fission. Ooh. Brass knuckles. Dang. Mm-hmm. On a gerbil. They gotta drag them along behind them, but I still think that they're gonna make me hurt for it because I did not pay my loan shark at all. Quiet, I'm running to eat, have some fun. Quiet, I'm running to eat something fun. Quiet, I'm running to eat something, have fun. This, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid. Go have a wonderful, wonderful day. Happy Wednesday. Now you're stuck with me, Raiders. And ads are in progress. Nailed it. I also forgot the time zone was different. I'm also stuck. I got a nasty message on my door when I slept through it.
Need to empty the trash can first.
And that's it for ads. Wait. Hold on. You got a nasty... Who gave you a nasty message? Queet, drop the pipe. Every time you put this pipe away. I hate it. Let's talk to our deodorizer.
Hello.
Well.
Creepy. They're actually committed? Oh, yeah. Your hair is very pretty. Key Sage, your hair is very pretty. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for the raid again. Absolutely. Oh, the gerbil. Right.
My power.
Nice black hole. I should call her. I can fix her. Whee! The
Time
second.
for a bag swap.
I like that you can just hold the button down and bam. Trash bags. This replaces just our guy picking them up with his hand into a wastebasket. It's just a skin. It has no impact on the gameplay, but it's really, really funny. But yeah, this is the new Nightmare mode for Crime Scene Cleaner. Good job, buddy. Of the game. It's basically all the levels have been sort of replayed, redone into different new, interesting variations. And it's exploring the depths of our character's brain a little bit as he's got quite a bit of trauma involved because he works for the mob to clean up bodies
Time for a bag swap.
of both jerks and definitely not jerks. It's kind of a lot mentally. But his job, he does it because he's trying to take care of his kiddo who is very, very sick. So, given that he's a high school janitor, it's basically his only option. And I hate it. Like, it's very funny, but I hate it. I can't reach those down there because this fine lad gave me a key. Oh. Anything else? Oh. Oh, those are... They started off broken. Okay. This is the waitress from the third mission of the pizza parlor who was just caught in the middle of a gang shootout, basically, which sucks. But at the very least, they're very funny when they're posed. I can't pick you up from this side. I guess I'd have to strain him through. What about his dog? Our character's dog's name is Dexter. And the motivation for it probably is from the Dexter TV series about the serial killer. Because it's funny. Our job is to clean up all the messes. And for every mess we clean up, we get some kind of new cosmetic and also a secret hidden song somewhere. There's a lot of secrets thrown throughout these levels, which is really cool. And makes for the game being very cool. Okay, my mop is totally a little bit too dirty. So I need to wash it scrubby scrubs. So it doesn't just spread mess everywhere. Oh, actually, I have 2 mops.
I am the victor. I know no fear.
Good job, deodorizer. You're doing so good. Oh, God. Okay. Even more trash. All right. And Dexter's a good boy. He doesn't work for the mob at all. I don't know why I needed to break these, but they're green, which means they're trash, which means it counts against my score, I think. If I don't do something about them. I always miss, like, one of them. Okay, it's probably fine. I forget every time. Thanks, JP, for the constant smell of blood from watching the stream. Oh, it makes up for the oh, yeah, no, absolutely, Kaylee. Also, why do you smell blood while watching the stream?
Give me a new enemy.
I thought we fixed that. Supposed to smell lilacs. Blood lilacs, but still. How's everybody's Wednesday going on? We have been talking about D&D characters because people ask about D&D characters and the various tropes associated with each of them. We've established that Batman is a paladin because I said so, and Superman is a paladin of epic level. Green Lantern would be a sorcerer. I'm getting destroyed at work. That's how my day's going. Destroy them back. Ooh, can I just throw you, like, right there? I can. I love that they coalesce into giant or trash bags. Are you trash? Nope. I can't even put you in the trash bag. Oh, we'll leave that one right there for now. I need to get more soapy water because I'm oh, perfect. Do I have soapy water available? Nope, all my buckets are downstairs. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, here they are. Wonder Woman has no qualms about stabbing a dude in the gut. So paladins are not always a goody two-shoes. I feel like that might be a little redundant.
Judgment Day is coming soon.
I get it. I know. Did I break the game just a skosh with the... You're a bastard. If Batman's a paladin, then Wonder Woman can't be, in my opinion. Why not? They just worship a different ideology. Or have a different set of ethics. Whereas Wonder Woman will stab somebody in the face. She will also vehemently defend her people and loved ones. And she doesn't have any qualms about murdering people, whereas Batman has minor qualms about murdering people. But that just means that they are paladins of two different ideologies, one would say. Because they're both very competent fighters, and they have some special abilities that allow them to go above and beyond a simple, martial expert of some sort. Like they have, limited bulletproofiness, superpowered tech, able to fly around, cool arm bracelet things. I can't believe it. Hey, Ultra. I got confused that you were streaming today, but realized that I don't know what day of the week it is. Hi, Ultra. So calendars are these things that you have. I don't know why this is right there. So Punisher would just be a fighter. Nope.
Judgment Day is coming.
Punisher, also a paladin. I know. It's very strange, right? There's a lot of paladin tropes in superhero tropes that would equate to a paladin. Because just because you're a paladin does not mean you are a good guy. It also doesn't mean you don't kill people. It depends on the motivations of the paladin. In the case of the Punisher being a paladin, their ideology they follow is justice. Immediate justice.
Give me a new enemy.
Yes. So are all those superheroes paladins? No. Doctor Strange? Wizard. Green Lantern? Sorcerer. Green Arrow? Ranger. A little bit. Little skosh of a ranger. Spider-Man? Spider-Man would be a... Spider-Man is a monk rogue. And depending on his web abilities, there'll also be like a half race thing in there. Iron Man? Ooh.
Wouldn't Green Lantern be a warlock because his power comes from the ring?
I guess it depends on if he agrees with it or not with the ring, because if power comes from the Green Lantern ring and association, so it could be taken away. That's true. I would rephrase that with him being a warlock, because the power can be taken away, and for some reason they don't like yellow. Iron Man would be a... Iron Man's a tough one, because he's got a lot of tropes all at once. I think Iron Man would be... Oh, no. Iron Man would be an artificer, you're right.
Evil laughs.
Who is a character class that basically builds all of their problems away. Versus magically. Failing that, at the very least, a rogue with a hard bent into social skills and technology. He's a mutant, though, Spider-Man. He got a... I'd say Spider-Man is definitely super athletic and acrobatic at the same trope. Like the Spidey powers, that could be a number of actual classes. He might actually be I'd say the Spider-Man might have a level or two of Ranger because of Spidey sense and their affinity for like sort of low magic stuff with the Spidey. Wouldn't Green Lantern be a world? Yeah. There's a whole comic where Spider-Man doesn't hold back and just one-shots criminals. True. Very strong. Either by suit or by their...
Don't be your cowball.
Stop ignoring my nerd rage. I mean excellent points. There's a lot of people talking, Lark. Ideology... someone a paladin, they have to derive power from it. I can buy that Batman derives his power, as it were, from his ideology. I'll say
Spider-Man rules. Ha ha. The Hulk is cool too.
Thank you, Thorlar. Thorlar, we're talking about various characters and superheroes and what D&D class they would be. Batman's a paladin. So far, a lot of paladins. Batman, the Punisher, Superman, Captain America, paladins. Easy.
Judgment Day is coming.
As for the tropes of individual classes, Hulk is a barbarian, right? Ooh. No, I don't think Hulk would be a barbarian. I think Hulk would be a... They would be a sorcerer. Or a druid, maybe. Because a druid can shift into something else. The rage part, there might be a level of barbarian in there. But the character changes so dramatically that steers itself right into magic. Like, you can get stronger and ragier, sure. But Bruce Banner does not turn not Bruce Bannery. Like, he's not like halfway to Hulk half the time and then he's Hulk right then. And it's like, it's basically there'd be an entity or a power skill set that he has very limited control of. Much like a sorcerer with wild magic, for example, where they're not quite in control of all of the effects that they do. I now have a video saved on YouTube to watch explaining the classes in easy form to me. Oh, Lord. Let's see it. Fighter hits stuff. Rogue is the thief ninja. Monk is a monk. Wizard is a studious and very varied, learned magic user like Gandalf. Sorcerer, it's innate inside them, like a part of core of their being, for example. Say, like mutants in X-Men. Like, you can make an argument that Wolverine might be a sorcerer. No. That one I'd have to think on. His wild shape is just bigger guy. That's giant barbarian. His wild shape is a complete personality shift. Like, that's closer to shapeshifter than...
Give me a new enemy.
It's not Bruce Banner gets bigger. It's Bruce Banner becomes the Hulk. Like, just the phrasing itself, and the fact that the Hulk can do things like tear through steel. Like, a barbarian, if sufficiently enraged, could probably do it. And there might be a rage aspect to it that might play into it, but you could also ascribe it from a role-playing perspective that... Imagine, like, there's a trope in a lot of stories of a character that can't use magic unless they're angry. Like, that was a character in the Wheel of Time. They literally could not access magic because they had a mental block. They couldn't do anything with magic unless they were actually pissed off. Which superhero might be a druid? Aquaman.
Judgment Day is coming.
Flat.
Soon.
Aquaman. Squirrel Girl, also good. We're like, good enough to compliment. Hi, Ultrasaurus. How did you... Look, I'm in a rabbit hole. Help. You're all in a rabbit hole now. Hulk's got the power of Doctor Strange once, and he used that magic to punch. I love that. Thor is a barbarian that also has levels in deity. Ooh. So Thor's race... You also got to ascribe the race aspects, because you can have a character that is a barbarian, and then you can have, as some said, a giant who also is a barbarian. In turn. An Asgardian would be a very powerful race to start at in D&D. Much like, while Legolas is obviously a ranger, Legolas is also a fucking elf. Like, the elf part definitely kind of makes the ranger part work really well, because they get bonuses to the dexterity and to the charisma and to the intelligence. Actually, it's just the dexterity. They take a little bit of a hit to their constitution, but then they just never get hit and they fly up everywhere because they're Orlando Bloom and physics, it does not matter. Is a fucking elf different from elf? Yes. A fucking elf will shoot you from afar. An elf is Will Ferrell. Aquaman, Swamp Thing would be a druid. I'm wondering about Daredevil. Daredevil, I think... Because he's... Daredevil, I'm going to say, is probably... a monk with a little bit of rogue in there. Lots of monk. Because the blindness, they are able to, at high enough monk levels, surpass it. Also, he's got a multi-class in guy who fucks you up in any hallway that you encounter, because that's how Daredevil do. Mutated human with monk levels. Very minor mutation. Monks, I think, can ascribe that in the rule set, or account for that, because monks eventually become super fast, super tough. They will punch the fuck out of you all day. All day. And he's also got rogue, so obviously a lawyer. Daredevil could also be your lawyer. Yeah, rogue. Which is also a druid job. Druids is magic, is a sanctity of an area, is a... The druid also has a lot of variety to it, not just like nature druidy stuff. Aquaman, for example, totally a druid. Groot. Druid.
3 hours later.
I'm not even gotten started. Daredevil actually trained Spider-Man one time when Spider-Man lost his spider sense in the comics. Hawkeye, Ranger. Hawkeye is... Hawkeye, I might actually argue, goes straight from Ranger into Fighter. Like, they might have a little bit of Ranger, but I think they're full Fighter. Because they're just so good with their one weapon, their one trick. The specialization that they have in that weapon, Fighter literally has feats that are weapon specialization. And that you can do some things with Fighter feats that are akin to magic. There's definitely a feat in D&D with archery where you ignore all cover, which basically means your arrows now go through shit, or they can't hide from you. You see their foot, they don't get any bonuses. You're going to hit their foot. What about Popeye? Sailor Man. Popeye, I will say, is a interesting one of... Popeye might be a barbarian with just a touch of potion maker. Which is actually several classes, so it could be... I think wizard would be the closest one, because the spinach makes them stronger. But they need the spinach, they can't just cast the spinach, so they have to have the spinach. So that would be what it would go for. Alchemist Fighter. I'm not as savvy with Alchemist. For the 3.5 edition, Thor is a Barbarian 20, Storm Herald 20, Cleric 20, ASMR, and High Elf racial traits. I know... Cleric, Storm Herald, I don't know. Barbarian, damn. But if he's level 60 in D&D terms, that basically means you squash you like a bug. Sometimes when he punches things, they turn into other objects, like a mailbox turns into a set of chains. That could be a bit of Archer. Flash. Oh, who would Flash be? Hang on, keep talking on this. I'm going to go use the facilities really quick because I have a bladder. It's wild. It's really weird, I know. I'll be right back. Let's just think on this. Flash. Now it's... Damn it, Queet. Smell his shirt.
Give me a new enemy.
Smells like Chicago lasagna. It's definitely him. This is Wolfsbane. Otherwise known as Wolfie.
Judgment Day is coming.
Wouldn't give you the time. Okay. 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 What? 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 Wait. Who's answering the door?
Give me a new enemy.
Wait. Oh. P.
I'm so sorry, Quiet. I'm a know-it-all hooker.
Holy shit.
Evil laughs.
Ah. Huge brain. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I'm pretty excited about that. That went pretty well.
Fuck you, gang.
God damn it. My defense, I don't mind somebody licking my anatomy. But this is a weird faceless amalgamation, and there's a lot of people watching. And it just makes the worst noises that I did myself. Definitely. How did he fall? One day, Queet is going to be the biggest streamer on Twitch, and I'm excited for the stupidity that will entail.
Give me a new enemy.
1,000 years of darkness will begin that day. Also, I think I broke the game a little bit in some fashion, because you're only supposed to have, like, one of these. I don't know how I did it. I love that I did it. But I'm gonna restart the level real quick. Or at least leave and come back. Your progress will be saved. Okay. I wasn't prepared for the sticker party clip. There's one or two of those just laying in there. Flash. Oh, Flash. Flash is an epic level bard. Bards get sorcery as they level, and some of their spells are at high level get stupid. Especially speed, which in certain D&D rules you can stack with your bard song buffs as well.
Back to work.
I've helped undress Squeak. I know you're all impressed and jealous of me.
It's true. It's very true. All right, Easy does it with the musical hits. Context? Don't worry about it. You play with a black hole too much, things happen. Flash is an epic level bard. Bards get sorcery as they level, and some of their spells get stupid, especially speed, which in certain D&D rules you can stack with your bard song buffers as well.
He was so sweaty every time.
I know, yes. I have a suit of armor behind me. It takes a little bit of help to get in and out of the armor. Because we both didn't have pants on now. What the hell? It's fantastic. I will counter you, Larkshade, by saying not a bard. Because, first off, Barry Allen isn't doing a performance. In fact, Barry Allen's charisma is kind of in the shitter most of the time, because Barry Allen's usually very portrayed as like an awkward, giant, huge, mega nerd scientist. So, the charisma required for a bard, take the charisma of Barry Allen versus, say, Captain America or Iron Man, and it doesn't seem to stack up. What you could say maybe is, I think Barry Allen would fall under, I think, sorcerer, or, and it's getting a little into the weeds because there's not an approximate for that in history. They could have a racial bonus, assuming they are part Greek god, which can run very fast. I was thinking Flash would be a monk. On our IRC, they can get up to 120 feet of movement a turn in 5e. That's true, but a monk also has it's a component of their rigorous training usually. And like monks can do crazy shit. Barry Allen can break the sound barrier. So there's got that immediately kicks it up into either it's not a skill check thing, it's not a thing that can be done sort of by normal means. They're literally able to just run faster than sound, which goes into magic or something is up with origin story or an innate sorcery within them. I like Bard because he's funny and acting like he has no powers as Barry is a constant act. All of them can pull that off. That's just the secret identity 101. So Flash will be a monk. Dark Knights of Steel actually show you what the Flash is, and in that comic, he is a thief. Really? How much more Bard can you get than comic relief? Groot is a druid, and very funny. And Rocket the Raccoon is shockingly, a non-human race of raccoon people. Closest, I guess, would be halfling. Rogue. Flash can also collect Speed Force energy and throw lightning and stuff. It starts to get into sorcery. Okay, so you got your wizards and you got your sorcerers. A wizard, I'm going to study for a long time to learn how to do fireball. A sorcerer, I know how to spit fire out of my hands. It's really awkward. High school was a travesty. The hot take. Basically all of the X-Men, sorcerers.
Out of your hands if you're lucky.
Out of your hand. Oh, yes. Most all of the X-Men, sorcerers. Because they're very clearly doing magic stuff, but it's an innate part of them as an individual. And tenuous control. I think Shazam is a sorcerer. Ooh. Shazam is a kid who might be in a warlocky situation because of a sort of per agreement thing, but that's more of no, that's just a straight up individual who's encountered a MacGuffin. A MacGuffin is some kind of item that is so powerful that it overrules everything else and is either the focus of the story or is so powerful as to be a guiding influence through much of it. The One Ring of Sauron. Shazam is the hobbit who found the object that gives them powers beyond their own that is incredibly powerful and turns them into a superhero in this instance versus Invisible or Gollum. It's just a different MacGuffin, I would say. Shazam is a warlock. He has a patron. Yeah, that does, like, it's basically power granted by a higher individual of some sort. Jon Stewart is the best. What are we talking about? Jon Stewart is a bard. Hands down. I want a MacGuffin. Go through the drive-thru. The One Ring was just rude. There were more rings, but no, it had to be the One Ring. Ah, but you see, there were plenty of rings of power. But they were all of them deceived. It wasn't a bunch of rings of power. It was one ring that had all the power to go up to it. It was great. What would Black Widow be? Black Widow would be a rogue, I think, through and through. High charisma, lots of acrobatics, very detailed skill set in a lot of areas, a lot of social connections, lots and lots and lots of skills, but otherwise, human. Ghost Rider. Oh, fuck. Ghost Rider would be a paladin that was also a fire elemental. They have a strong code of justice, and they can turn themselves into fire. Doctor Strange, wizard. Because of the training. Like, Doctor Strange versus a mutant Doctor Strange had to learn everything via study, and that allowed him to do magic-y goodness. Versus, say, Wolverine, who was born and said, "Oh God, my arm broke." No, it didn't. I figured he'd just be a host to a demon. Also true. I'm just trying to push them into classes. Martian Manhunter is a shapeshifter, druid. A druid could be workable. They could also be maybe a high-level wizard of some sort too, because the Martian Manhunter also has a high degree of intellect going on. The One Ring was a pyramid scheme. Yes. Ghost Rider's also a warlock. I do like that. Doctor Strange. What would Black Widow be? That would definitely be a rogue. Let me see what I missed any. Shazam is a literal wizard warlock in his own universe. I still think it's just kind of like The Hobbit finds the super powerful object. Like it's saying that in part that, oh God, there's other tropes like this. It's like fighting Aladdin's lamp. It doesn't really give a class to Aladdin. He's just holding on to the scariest thing ever. So it's less about a class and more like they found a ball of uranium and things are going to get weird. Fine. Here's one for you. The D&D class of Lex Luthor. Rogue. Lex Luthor is the bald arch nemesis of Superman, who is a billionaire. They're very successful. They have a lot of different myriads of different skills. They're completely human. They're kind of a dick, and they have their fingers in all sorts of different plots. They would really like it also if Superman was something that they could have control over. So I'd say a rogue. Because of the huge degree of skill sets that Lex Luthor would have to entail in order to become a billionaire. And a competent billionaire as opposed to a fall into it Nepo baby. Fuck, I hate that you nailed that. I think politician is the correct class. There are NPC classes that I'm not as familiar with that are basically kind of like, here's a peasant, here's a warrior, here's a merchant, here's a whatever. And it basically is just sort of like a template that's very easy to throw together to make a person who doesn't have to necessarily be a D&D class to be a character in there. Mastermind rogue. Deadpool. Sorcerer. With... Deadpool's regeneration is kind of his whole trope, and that does scream sorcery. So I would say a sorcerer rogue fighter. Because extremely versatile, and also fucks shit up on the regular. But also has the ability to regenerate themselves pretty much without their own knowledge. That's almost... That gets into either... That degree of like self-regeneration, I would say sorcerer, but could also be ascribed to... Oh! No, what am I saying? He's a rogue fighter who also is a troll. Which doubly works because he's a huge asshole, very funny, and trolls regenerate most of their wounds nigh instantly. Which means that Hugh Jackman is the sexiest fucking troll you've ever seen. I'd say Deadpool would to the absurd thing and take one level of every class. Deadpool would, I don't know. There's a thing you can do if people have taken like one of every class, and the general consensus seems to be you don't
Just learned that for as much as Lex Luthor flexes his wealth, Bruce Wayne is worth 2 to 5 times more than him.
Yeah. I think I can't remember where Iron Man falls on that litmus test. I feel like Deadpool wouldn't even take the classes. He would just skip straight to like the monster manual and start reading out of there just for the fun of it, for the fourth wall-ism. Hugh Jackman is handsome. Huge jacked man. I could see Hugh Jackman being a troll. Like just trolls have sort of an elven descendant or origin to them in a lot of cases in mythologies. So that could track. It's like a sexy troll. Iron Man is 100% an artificer. I'm thinking artificer with like some smatterings of bard, rogue in there. Artificer I'm less familiar with, but basically building your way out of trouble by building trouble is an artificer, where I think I can build a problem out of this or make a problem into this. Hugh Jackman is a bard. Have you seen his ballet and singing? The actor is a bard, yes. Wolverine, troll. Hugh Jackman did action movies so he could dance and sing, which he's also very good at. Mm-hmm. Huge, jacked man. Iron Man is actually lower than either of the other two, at least going by the movies. Not sure about Iron Man's wealth level in the comics. It's hard to ascribe because the universes do kind of get kind of fucky. But comparing Lex Luthor, who is a villain in Metropolis, which is Superman's city of choice, where it seems kind of like there's going to be less disparity of wealth because Superman lives there. One could see. Versus Gotham, which is famously incredibly corrupt, and Bruce Wayne themselves is a Nepo child from his parents who come from really old money in general tropes. Versus Iron Man, who in his most recent iteration is basically just a billionaire playboy who's also super, super smart. And also comes from a lot and got his money more through war, arms deals and sales. I started getting D&D jokes on my Fwipe because of this stream. FYP. First year Prince. Fire yodeling poles. Fun. For you page. Oh. Oh, thank you. I just want to say Flipe. How about Cyclops? Scott Summers, Cyclops. That, you could go several ways with that one. So Cyclops has the ability to do giant laser beams out of his eyeballs, and it's kind of fucky and amazing. And he could blow up the sun, I'm pretty sure, if he didn't just squint at it. But he has no control over it.
Lizard.
Thank you, Null. I would say, I think Scott Summers falls under Rogue. Or not Rogue, Sorcerer again, as a lot of the mutants do. They just have a very tenuous and not controlled ability with a lot of their spell work.
Lizard.
Light elemental? No, the distinction between a character class is sort of is versus a race. Scott Summers is a human with X power. So say like the fireball example is a great trope because there's Iceman, there's Colossus. Those are all very specific spells one can do. Like Iron Skin is, I think, literally a spell in D&D. The ability to cast ice on things is a spell in D&D. Throwing fire from your hand, spell in D&D. All very specific, singular powers that a sorcerer could have access to, with a varying degree of control. Rogue, for example, from the X-Men, who absorbs the powers of anyone she touches. That one has got to be some kind of vampiric ability that she has no control over. So she would have like constant vampire's touch or something. So she drains the vitae and essence out of other people. How they get their other powers, I think, might be a that falls into I absorb the powers of other people, which is approaching MacGuffin-y because she's been the focal point of several X-Men movies. I'm going to say maybe a counter spell or reflect or absorption power of some kind, but I'm fuzzy on if there's a D&D equivalent to it aside from limited wish. What about Super Skrull? I don't know who that is. I don't like his character, but Cyclops can hold his own. Cyclops, I would say, would be a cursed paladin. Because Cyclops embodies the trope of leadership, strong ideals, holds the torch for Professor Xavier and the mutants everywhere, and fights for, equal rights of all individuals everywhere. But the curse on Cyclops is either a spell he has no control over or something being very, very unpleasant for him. Because he doesn't really have control over it to a degree, with the lasers always out of his eyes. That's why you can't see his face, because he always is hiding his eyes. How I would portray that in D&D, I'm a little fuzzy on, but I will say there's definitely a laser eyes spell. Leaving that stuck on forever, I would say, is a GM or storyteller who's kind of a jerk, or it's really funny. But then, given that the character has to deal with that their entire life, also kind of cool. What about Red Skull? Oh, fuck. Red Skull's got some bard because he's got good talkies. They're a Nazi, which is probably not a skill class, really. Definitely the schemy, connivey, mastermindy kinds usually would be a rogue. A blackguard with high charisma. I'm not actually sure what Red Skull does other than be Hugo Weaving. He's got a red skull. He's a Nazi. Hail Hydra. Literally his face is just red and scully. He's kind of fighty. But he's not really a punch you sort. He's definitely a scheme sort. Delusions of Grandeur. He's got the super soldier serum. Artificer. You could say Artificer with Bard in there. You could argue Paladin for them as well, though.
So, what happens when an eyelash gets in Cyclops' eyes?
I don't think he has eyelashes there anymore. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Turkey. Let's learn as much. Yeah. Do they have eyelashes? I'd imagine he might not. He's as strong as Captain America, or Red Skull is a punch you guy. Okay. He could be an evil paladin / blackguard / Death Knight. Easily. There's a comic where Wolverine's powers and Cyclops' powers change powers, and Cyclops has claws coming out of his eyes, and Wolverine has laser claws. That's a horrible image. I'd say it'd be instantly burned away. I'd agree, Shadow. Sadly, the serum also enhances his megalomaniacal tendencies. Steve Summers was very good, so enhance the right things. His eyes are not shooting lasers. Cyclops' eyes are portals to a dimension of pure force.
I see we haven't moved. Huh.
Off topic, but what are Cyclops' glasses made of to not be destroyed? So, the general trope, I think, is that his glasses are made of a very powerful or strong crystal that is redirecting the lasers that come out of his eyes, because his beam is basically an optic laser, so it's literally light being refracted around, which is why that kind of works for him. So being able to reflect the light allows him to not direct the destructive force all around him at all times. Also, thank you for the 100 bits and pointing out I hadn't moved. Wow. Wow. They're not lasers. Arg. His eyes are not shooting lasers. Cyclops' eyes are portals to a dimension of pure force. Really? Still a sorcerer. Because their specialty is that they axifuzzatively maybe put portals of pure force in their eyeballs or eyelids, and they can't turn it off. So they are basically a teleportation expert on one very specific spot to one very specific other spot, and they can't turn it off, and it's not super OP, except, like, imagine if his eyes were directed at the dimension of water. He's picked a very, very happenstancy dimension that sort of works very well if he wants to be a fighter of bad guys by having laser eyes. Everyone's getting a swirly after class. It's called multitasking. Dimension of water, is that a thing? so D&D has a series of material planes, and a dimension of water is among them. But there's also, like, the 4 elements, like air, earth, wind, fire, heart, I guess. And then there's life and death and holy and unholy. There's lots of different places that D&D can take place, and that basically just gives you a cool background setting. Oh, okay. So a dimension of water would be full of water. If you could teleport something from that dimension of endless water to Chicago, there you go. Man, the dimension of earth, wind, and fire is a really funky place to be. You are damn straight it is.
One bullet hit her leg. The other went through her neck. Poor girl. This wasn't supposed to happen to her.
That's where we broke you down.
Okay. Okay. So this wicked one that's been hinted at the entire game is following us around through our tragic circumstances. Like seeing, like, basically that girl who worked at the pizza parlor was just a waitress who get caught in the middle of a bunch of bullshit and was literally just an innocent bystander. And that was one of the things we had to cover up. Like, we clean for the mob so that we get money to pay for our kids' surgery. So they're definitely expanding and touching on the psychological implications of that. Of, oh gosh, I'm kind of a bit of the monster myself. Good point, very difficult, but it's also thank you for the amazingly fun topic. Heck yeah, it's called multitasking. Oh. Here's where Cyclops' glass are made out of. Cyclopia glass. Commonly used to make in watch crystals made from lab-created sapphire glass. The material is known for its exceptional hardness, clarity, and scratch resistance, making it suitable for high-quality watch components. Crybaby piss eyes. Ooh. You know, there's okay. There are mutants that could definitely ascribe to being called piss eyes. Oh, here we go. Look at that. How effective is this mop? I tell you, pretty damn effective. Starting to think the game is trying to say that our character committed the murders or something, because the Wicked One stuff, I doubt it. There's definitely... So, our character hasn't done any murdering of any kind. They, however, are complicit in covering up a number of crimes specifically. So they're at very least an accessory after the fact to a lot of these crimes. And the psychological thing there is guilt. So the Wicked One could be a personification of our character's innate guilt for all the things that they've sort of helped happen. Like this Big Jim character who's kind of our mob boss fella. He would not have been able to get away with a lot of the stuff he did if we did not cover for him by cleaning up his violence. Does cleanup is not official business? No. Unless you're a cop, in which case, yes. To be fair, they could be found not guilty too scared of Big Jim. It would depend. It would definitely be a situation of how far are you willing to go to put this guy away versus he'll probably kill your family versus maybe he will kill you himself. Maybe he's just going to hit you with his giant forearms. Who knows? You also know he would be one of the dead messes if he crosses Big Jim, and I don't want his very sick daughter to lose her second parent. Also true. So our protagonist is absolutely caught between a rock and a hard place. At the very end, is basically doing what they have to protect their kiddo. So, but that is not to say that this does not come with its own guilt. Like, it could have been his daughter working at that pizzeria that he would have had to clean up. It doesn't even, the part of the thing, what this game doesn't touch on too, body disposal. Where the hell are we taking the bodies? One more. Class-wise, Juggernaut. Juggernaut is a barbarian that has been built a fancy helmet by an artificer. The Juggernaut is extremely very super strong, such that he might have a sub-race of some sort into him, whereby he cannot be stopped once he gets going, etc. Oh, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Probably incinerated. Maybe he's just throwing the bodies in a swamp. Bodies probably being dropped mid-ocean. We don't have... Do we look like the sort of... We're a high school janitor. We don't have a boat. Are we boat people? I think not. Juggernaut's 100% magic powered by a god. Oh. Sorcerer, warlock. A lot of the more bonkers powers of the X-Men universe absolutely scream sorcerer or warlock. Largely sorcerer because it's an innate part of them and it's a very specialized skill set, as sorcerers are very specialized usually. A sorcerer is someone who's not studied. They have the innate ability to do something, but that ability is severely hampered. Cyclops can shoot lasers out of his eyes, but he can't shoot lasers out of his ass. Probably. Rogue can take the powers of any other mutant. She just can't turn it off if she wants to get freaky. Like, there's caveats to it, and their powers are usually stuck in the on position because it's... Well, I mean, if they could just stop using their powers all the time, that'd be kind of way better. Looking at you, Storm, weather controller, who says nothing's wrong with us. Here's what's always irked me a bit about the X-Men. Mutations are random by their nature, which means anything can happen. But in the comics, the powers mutants get are always helpful in some way. No one has the mutation of being born inside out, or their powers they have super counter. No one's power is like everything they touch feels like apples or something. It's always laser eyes, teleportation, weather shenanigans, healing, or flight or some shit. So that topic's been explored, Chaos Time. And it's definitely not been made into the films at all. But some of the mutations have been so horrible that I'm thinking of a specific comic, and I don't know the name of it, but it is a story of a child who just came into puberty, and Wolverine walks up to talk to the kid and tell him that his superpower has killed everyone within 50 miles of him. And it will continue to kill everyone within 50 miles of him forever. Except Wolverine, who cannot be killed. So, that's the story of how Wolverine kills a teenager because their mutant powers are so dangerous. Because he has to. We didn't hear those that just have a power that's like everything feels like apples. They don't really join the Justice League of X-Men if their ability is everything I touch turns to apples. It would be really tropey. There was definitely that one kid in the... Oh, way back when. With like the second X-Men movie where they had Phoenix and stuff like that. And Stryker! And so on. And the kid just sticks his tongue out and he's just got like a lizard tongue. Like, that's his superpower. I think they expand on it more with The Boys TV show, as those mutations are often way more silly and could be way less practical or insane. Like, there's the head exploding lady, but then by the same merit, there's a guy who just has the 15-foot prehensile penis. Varying degrees of application. So what was the power anyways? I don't remember the power. It was either like they were radioactive or they literally just deleted people who were nearby, or they were basically a central focus of some powerful ability that just basically made people no longer there. Whatever it was effectively their power was so strong and so dangerous that they were too dangerous to be able to be kept alive. They did love Sausage dirty on the TV show. He was a damn hero in the comics. Maybe the mutants get physical changes that go with the powers. True. If you have infinite regeneration and you want to fight in war all the time, I could see that definitely having an impact on you over time as a always at war Wolverine fella. Do you have a big magnet claw? I do. Wait. I thought I turned that on already. Oh, is this a different magnet claw? Hold on. Down. Oh, I reloaded the game. I might have reset it. That feels like a good height. Yeah. Hey, cool. Hey, cool. Hey, cool. Back to it. Alright, they did something similar to the Blob in Iron Age comics. Apparently his gravity power was growing so strong it was starting to affect the moon. I could see it. Blob just absorbs or is a focal point of gravity. That's a pretty cool superpower, except it also had negative connotations on his personal appearance and attitude. And also, he's just kind of sad about it. Ultimate X-Men 41 is apparently when Wolverine was sent to murder that child. I think it reset when you start. Yes. They did Darwin Mutant dirty in First Class. Oh, Darwin, right. He's the guy who had the ability to adapt to any changing situation, and then they fucking murdered him. Which I was not actually sure how that worked. Still, that's a powerful goddamn ability. Throws gas in the fire. What I think I love more about this discussion is how Goku and Vegeta could kick all of their asses because of how broken the power scaling is in that universe. And that's probably accurate, given that those are peak. I think it's more a matter of they are so over the top power scaling. It's like you were putting a level 1 character versus a max level character and expecting anything other than just horrible awfulness. So basically, like the Dragon Ball Z characters, they blow up planets and shit after a while. And they can shoot lasers and energy out of them, and they're super incredibly mega ultra strong, and they can survive planets collapsing, blah 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 blah. Because
that's it for ads.
Because their power scaling is so overdone that they kind of. That's less they're super powerful. It's more just the writing kind of got away from them. Because they have to fight like actual eldritch entities now or some shit in order to be even sort of phased. Or they'll kill the one guy who's the ultimate evil bad guy, and then, oh shit, there's 2 more ultimate evil bad guys. Oh, and they're even more powerful every single time they do it. It just goes, basically it just goes exponential so often that it's absurd. I don't think you're gonna, like, you can't really come back from, and then we blew up a planet and lived, and then we had to fight someone more stronger. Right in the movie, wanted the bad guy to be extra scary, so they just said, I don't care that Darwin can't die, he's dead. Could have done the same to Wolverine and be equally stupid. And yet, Wolverine also died once. Like, for the purposes of a story, pretty sure anybody can die. Like, that's a realization that gets sort of missed occasionally. Like, I will say, Wolverine would not survive a direct nuclear blast. The scaling, again, is not in his favor. Likewise, a lot of mutants would not survive a nuclear blast. Things like that. Like, I'm unkillable. You are atomized. Wolverine did survive a direct nuclear blast, I thought. He survived the shockwave of a nuclear blast, which was basically the I believe the Hiroshima bomb, getting dropped, and he saved a soldier in the Silver Samurai Wolverine movie that was not lauded as the best one, but was kind of interesting. Hey, cool. Move the furniture back to its place. Are you a furniture? Are you a furniture? Are you a furniture? You're a chair. There's another furniture that needs to be moved back in place. Okay. Get... Deadpool is fully regenerated from a drop of blood in the comics. I will say the comics also have the mild issue of scaling, where, holy crap, stuff that happens in the comics is... That's a lot. Like, some comics have things like Luke Cage from the little Daredevil Netflix universe punching a super carrier in half and stuff. Like, there are very... The sky is super 100% the limit for some characters' abilities, especially in the comic medium, because the rules are a little more lax. So, if you can draw it really cool, the rule of cool will pervade, typically. And there's nothing wrong with that, regardless. That's really cool. Like, the rule of cool is, like, why superheroes exist. Just check. Wolverine has survived standing on the sun. Wolverine shielded a Japanese soldier in, like, a POW camp. Yeah, he covered the lid of a bunker with his body. So he basically got the blast go over him. Deadpool's fully... A drop of blood. How do you get that much snark out of one drop of blood, though? That'd be my question. Take a wild guess as to why my son is named Logan. They're very obsessed with working out. They misspelled login on the birth certificate, and you've been upset about it ever since, because you were trying to name your son login and your daughter password. Nailed it in one. The sun is not solid. The sun's plasma. So standing on it, probably not good for you. But not entire... I could see maybe swimming on the surface of it or treading plasma. Plasma's like this state of matter that's completely fucking... Plasma's like matter got its shit rocked by an eldritch god and then kept going.
Hubris just subscribed. Flange_muffler gifted a tier 1 sub to Hubris. They have given 683 gift subs in the channel.
Flange, thank you for a tier 1 sub to Hubris. Curse you, Hubris. Gets the best of me every third time, and then fourth time. And then the time after that. Where the hell is my other bucket? Trash, 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 trash. Wait, how many buckets do I have on me? I have a bucket on me. Oh, shit. Okay. Blech. Well, folks, work all done now. Hell yeah, Flange. Hope things are treating you well and your shitty boss situation is shittily keeping its shit together. So you're saying it'll make my socks wet. Uncomfortable. It will definitely not make your socks wet. It will make your socks into your feet. And then any adjacent matter into the sun. And then you will be the sun. Because you will burn and then the sun will use you as fuel and you will be the sun. Because hydrogen fucks like that. You think I'd like comics a lot more if the characters died when they stayed dead so there were actual stakes? I do get that. But the retelling of the characters, I think, has its own merits, too. Because the number of times... Yeah, hydrogen do fuck like that. That's a direct ultra quote. You can take that to the bank. She's a woman in STEM. She knows. The retelling of those characters over and over again, I think, is also perfectly fine. Because if a character dies... Say... Alright, say you take Wolverine dying. was the plot of one of the Wolverine, like Logan, I think, and absolutely devastating in 100 ways because, you know, can't die. Oh my god, this is what would cause him to get killed, etc. But the character of Wolverine, you can't really kill the character idea, you know? I hate it. I hate it a lot. Like after Women in STEM, indeed. But say, okay, it's kind of like if you ascribe a character to a specific individual, then it becomes easier. If you take, for example, Iron Man, and you attach him inexplicably, and, well, no, not you intertwine him and Robert Downey Jr. into the best representation of that character, then you get the possibility of killing that character by killing off that actor in that role becomes much more tangible and also has a high degree of merit to it. Because you can add a degree of finality to a character by a long-standing character by killing them in that genre. So, say you kill, like, if you killed Iron Man in the MCU, Iron Man's dead. Until they either replace him or what have you, or whatever the hell's going on with the Doctor Doom thing. But then on the opposite side, the character themselves, you can't really kill because their story is too compelling. And the actor themselves can be replaced like clockwork. Missed. Doctor Who famously just rolled with that trope and has been played by like 15 different characters, or 15 different actors and actresses. Batman. Let's see. George Clooney, Val Kilmer, Edward Cullen, because I forgot his name for a second. American Psycho guy. Funny guy, who was also Beetlejuice. Robert Pattinson, Christian Bale, and oh god, I forgot the first one. James Bond, same. Like you could, the character of James Bond or the ideology of the super spy, the vigilante,
Lizard.
the vigilante superhero. Those tropes, the characters, the notions themselves can be retold over and over again in a lot of... Thank you. Michael Keaton and Adam West. Thank you. I was forgetting about that. John Candy. You probably pull it off. Michael Keaton. And those... The idea of Batman, you could kill him. Sort of. But then also, in the same right, you could kill Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, which was totally one of the Wolverine films. But the character is too compelling to really stay dead, too. Like, they definitely killed that character, but then, of course, you know, multiverses. I caught that one. Ben Affleck. Was Ben Affleck? Oh, Ben Affleck was Batman. Right. In the, oh, God. Justice League. He did alright. I don't know what... I'm not sure quite if he added much to the character by his lonesome. Well, now you're just being a shit. Batfleck. Then there's Deadpool. Deadpool is definitely, I think, one of those characters that's absolutely tied into the actor playing them at this point. So you've got your... Like, you got Robert Downey Jr., you've got Hugh Jackman, you've got Sir Patrick Stewart. All are very much they are a huge embodiment of that particular comic character. Like, when I say Sir Patrick Stewart, you're definitely, obviously thinking of his famous X-Men role as Captain Picard. You're lying.
Not my fault you're slipping back into bad habits while nerding the shit out. Eat my jazz.
Gotta get that oiled. Snip, snap. Ryan Reynolds has played Green Lantern at a point in time, but was not attached to the character to the degree, by any measure, that they are to Deadpool. Listen. Love the fourth wall breaking by the character and love that about She-Hulk. Did any other break the fourth wall? Well, the Hulk's broken quite a few walls, by my understanding. Hang on, let me do this really, really, really after the fact to really drive it home. Gwenpool. Is that a different reality or relative or of
Just
Deadpool?
Think of the money. The money.
Ah! Monkey! Not trash. Even the Hulk couldn't break the wall at your mom's. Burn. That's okay. Your mom didn't need the Hulk. She was satisfied with Ant-Man. Technically, we forgot David Mazouz, the Batman actor in Gotham. Oh. Damn. You're welcome. Oops. Oh. Yep, that makes sense. I do appreciate that there's a slightly different audio cue when it's full of gunk and gross. Who's Gwenpool? I don't actually know. I'm surprised we have not found any narcotics yet. There's... Oh, we have. No, there was a whole, like... plastic bags full of cocaine area in one of the missions. Absolutely. There was a absolute fuckload of narcotics. The fucks were load, and there was a lot of narcotics. We got the narcotics. Believe me. Okay. A lot of guns. I think this original mission was like a gang war waiting to happen, maybe? I can't actually remember off the top of my head. I just remember it was kind of a bad time and a lot of guns were necessary. Which, gotta wash the guns. There we go. There we go. Make sure the guns are all nice and clean. That is pretty fun. Oh, God. Flange!
Oh, wow.
Wanna touch guns?
Thank you, Flange. What class would Howard the Duck be? Duck.
Lizard.
Thank you, Turkey. Panther, thank you for the lizard. Howard the Duck would be... So Howard the Duck is an MCU sort of cul-de-sac of here's a character who's a duck, but also is an official character who's a duck in the MCU. And ascribing a role to that character, I don't know if it tracks really at all, as Howard the Duck's not really a... I don't know if they fully qualify as a heroic trope or D&D class at all. Like, that just seemed like a duck. Just kind of doing duck stuff. Namely Elizabeth Shue, I think. Gwenpool originated as a concept design for the Gwen variant cover of Deadpool's Secret Wars. Gwen variants are a celebration of the character Spider-Gwen. Each Gwen variant comes from a certain series featuring the protagonist of the book mashed up with Gwen Stacy. Gwen... Oh! Manifests through comic books, movies, and other media. That's kind of neat. Grant Morrison's Animal Man run in the 90s has some of the best fourth wall breaking ever. Grant began to regret some things he'd done on the run, so first Animal Man started screaming at the writer for the page and refused to go along with the plot. The Grant wrote him into the story, apologized for killing off the hero's family, then brought them back to life with a stroke of a pen. That is some Looney Tunes level of fourth wall. I'll say Deadpool absolutely needs to get on the level of your Daffy Duck, your Bugs Bunny for fourth wall breaking, because there's entire episodes that are 50, 60 years old of the fourth wall breaking by Looney Tunes. Holy shit. And they're the things of wonder and beauty. Use the powers of Swamp Thing to leave the comic and actually kill Jack Kirby and his team. Good lord. The number of things that have happened in the comics, I couldn't even begin to pretend I know anything that's gone on in the comics at that point. There's a lot, there's just so much that's happened. The scale is literally, it would be like trying to keep up with fan fiction of Twilight. My knowledge is that Twilight exists. It was not great. A lot of problematic tropes, and that the fan fiction was so weird that it spawned its own subpar follow-up 50 Shades of Grey after that. But I haven't actually gotten into the in-depth to the degree of I know what happens in the other 50 fan arts or fan fictions yet. I'm still working on it. I really am hoping that Superman and Edward Cullen make out. Hey, Dig, how's it going? Oh, thank you for the raid, Dig. Sorry, my raid party thing doesn't go off under 3 folks just to prevent spamming and stuff like that. How you going? How's it going? What were you playing today? Hello, readers. My name's Quiet. We're playing Crime Scene Cleaner, Nightmare Mode, and we're on the last level, and we're talking about superheroes and D&D classes, and just so many amazingly, extremely traditionally very, very tropey topics that dudes talk about. But I don't give a shit because I'm a big fan of all of those genres. Superman's married? So you're saying there's a chance. I hate my life. Comic books used to have one continuity, then continuity got big, and then movies and TV shows began happening, so then continuity basically resets to the status quo every 3 or so years or so. Valid. Some versions of Superman are indeed married. Some versions are indeed not married. Okay. All right. Okay. This is fine.png. So wait, that doesn't... This just turns on the conveyor. I don't necessarily need... I'm looking for what actually... Oh, it's gotta be... Oh, wait. Yep. Okay. Up to there, up to there, up to there. We get to climb onto pipes. And then break a box. How relevant. I was playing Spider-Man 2. Oh yeah, dig. I'll be honest, I never got too terribly into the Spider-Man games. And I think I gotta blame that mostly on the console exclusivity of a lot of those titles. Because I think they came up as sort of, hey, you want to play Spider-Man? You need a PlayStation kind of stuff. I imagine there's been ports and things like that, but that was definitely one of the reasons I hadn't gotten into it really to any degree. But hell yeah, how did you enjoy it? I miss Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. Or do you miss Zorak? The weird mantis guy who was pretty cool. A lot of rage, but still pretty cool. They brought them to Steam not too long ago. Oh, hell yeah. Might have to take a look into that. I love the notion of bouncing around a map using my spidery powers. As long as they nailed that part, that's going to be great fun. We're playing Crime Scene Cleaner. It's basically, as it sounds, we're cleaning up crime scenes. And we're doing it super legally. We're definitely working with the authorities and not cleaning up crime scenes to help pay for our kids' surgery.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Your mom-ass belly button hair just subscribed.
Whoa!
Flange_muffler gifted a tier 1 sub to your mom-ass belly button hair. They have given 684 gift subs in the channel.
Too far, Flange. Like, thank you for the gift sub, but wow. What did Mom do to deserve that? Aside from the entire New York Jets. That opens this up over here. This needs to be probably emptied, but not immediately. Hall number 6. Is this the art museum? Oh, no. This is, aw. This is our boy. Who got killed, and we were very sad about it. And he left his shadow behind.
Sorry, Tyler. This isn't the kind of trouble I can get you out of.
That's where we devoured your soul.
So it's 150 billion%. Just raking us over the coals with the guilt of what's happened. We saved this guy from the first mission. Like, he was the one who was in trouble initially. He's how we got into this horrible situation. We covered for a serial killer. We covered for a mob boss. And then eventually he got betrayed by Big Jim himself. And Big Jim killed him. And then we had to go clean up his body, which sucked quite a lot. So the trauma and the stress of that our character has been going through is definitely becoming more and more and more prevalent and is obviously impacting their mental state. Human organs. Huh? Zalewajka? I'm a little baffled by that. They left their safe word out. Get out. Lark, how could you? In front of our dead friend's corpse, too. Wow. Too soon. Well, that's dirty. Okay. All right. I'm putting everything on the conveyor belt because I imagine we'll be able to put everything on the conveyor belt and just tote everything in one go. Probably. Polish for flood? Is that really what it means? I love Batman and Superman sons are best. That Superman's Batman and Superman's sons are best friends. That does sound kind of awesome. Whoop. Easy. Easy. Okay, now where are we going? Oh boy. Hall 6. Ah! Whoa! He's fine. Superman had a kid, so the great question was answered then. Was he faster than a speeding bullet? No. Locomotive? No. One of these is the right. The upgrades make this so much more doable. Holy hell. But I've kind of maxed out the durability of my various cleaning implements. Just so I don't have to carry around the buckets as often. I could be more powerful and just get them in like one sweep, which would be kind of okay. I kind of want to test that at some point in my own time, maybe. Of just, oh, I wonder how much of X or Y you need to make this work. Grab you and refill a bucket. Actually, this bucket up here is good to go. Death standing. Would 13 bodies be enough to make all the blood in this place? That'd be a science question. Because I know the human body can hold an absolute metric fuck ton of blood. There's so much goddamn blood in a person. We are big bags of water, and most of that water is blood. What kind of blue blood is that? That's paint. Blue paint. Paint blue. Oh, fuck. What a disaster. Hold on, let's get a lamp out for this one. I hate it. Do. Fuck. Crap weasels. Also, this makes Cash Cleaner Sim look pretty... looks very synonymous to Cash Cleaner Sim. I talk a goodly.
Need to empty the trash can first.
I'm just going to ignore him for the moment. Until he gets up and has an actual problem with me, I think I'm fine just letting him ride. That's how you clean a monitor. And a monitor. And a chair. And a chair. And a chair. And an ottoman. / coffee table. And this couch. And all of that. And all of that, and all of that, and all of that. And that too. Okay, I'm just doing it. I'm doing it with the sponges here so I don't accidentally hit something and knock it out of position and then make a gianter mess. No? Because I don't want to hit, like, every third object and then break it. And then I have more trash to deal with. Thank you for the Hydrate Crimson. You've already been talking nonstop for a few hours? Yes. Zomboid set to Ultra Gore will tell us how much blood there is. Yep, that would do it. I've heard Zomboid's gotten a couple of updates, but is in kind of a shaky space right now. As in, like, people are scared of their saves getting wrecked because of bugs or glitches. I remember Miss Vidam's talking about it. Oh, this one's a puzzle from the original campaign, I think. You're probably fine. I don't want to ruin his day. What with him being dead and all. Or he's gonna do a really great jump scare on my ass sometime in the future. I feel like you couldn't be able to get away with power washing paintings like this. Even oil-based would be kind of... that'd be a big ask. Oh. That's why I wasn't using it. Dang it.
It's hard to get used to this.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Whoop. Oh, shit. I'm stuck again.
I am back.
Damn it. You're still watching the truck. Good job. Good job. Well, I'm down here. Woo! Don't worry, they got glass on top. Oh, I can't wait. Yeehaw! This is definitely not safe. Hey. You got that over there. There's pieces of furniture I need to move places still. Oop. Not that pizza box, is it? Hit. 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 Oh, okay. Well, that's the great filter right there. Fine. See, that guy made it. What's you guys' problem? You can't have fun with your trauma. What's the point? Hey, boxes. I do like that I'll say the animation's kind of in a gives no fucks state. Based on how everything's just sort of moving in whatever direction. There, perfect. Shit. All right, so maybe that's the wrong way. We'll fix that. We just got to put them going the entirely opposite direction, I guess. Yay, blood. Oh, there we go. I love hearing the physics just sort of freak out over here. Back it up, Terry. We've gotten rid of the blood. Trash evidence. Okay, let's put you... Alright, there we go. Alright. See if we can't clean this up a little bit. Oh. Awkward. Is there another... Oh, yeah, there is.
And now, you are now one of us. All hail the Wicked One.
All hail the Wicked One.
Wait. Oh, we're the Wicked One. Oh, well. Okay, so we're wicked. Kind of. I don't know. I'm not super sold on that as a... Aha, that's the big reveal. Like, we're as wicked as anybody else trying to look out for their kid is the trouble. Oh, right. I guess that's probably not how that's supposed to work. Those are the bodies, dispose of garbage bags. You got it. I guess it's not a very satisfying payoff. Who's the Wicked One? Well, it's us. Why? We clean up bodies. Okay. The greater good. It does have that kind of odor to it a little bit, but I don't know. Like, we're cleaning up bodies of like most of the crime scenes we've been at. But wickedness, I don't think I buy it. Oh God, we have one more CD to find too. Some sick breakdancing though, lady. Access cards. This was how I opened stuff up, I think, in the game originally. Okie dokie. Oh boy. Oh, it didn't make a mess. That just looks... Oh, I think... Alright, well, I'm the king. Achievement unlocked. All night radio. Find all the music discs. Okay. Yeah, let's put you up here. No, you fucker. Stop it. Go up. Go up. Go up. Railings, help us. In our hour of need. Big uppies. At least I kind of know where the bodies are at all times. Well, that goes there. That goes there. Could it go over here? No. Garbage bags, bodies, garbage bags. Oh, hello, bodies. I can only count to 4. Oh, get back on there. Stop throwing them. They're getting temperamental. All 5. All 6. Yeah, all tasks completed. My ass. Alright, we found the last secret. Now it's just a matter more of... Now what? There's still... Those are not trash. Still one... Let's see. Hall 4? Hey! 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 All 4 all tasks completed. Uh-oh. That's going to get real exciting. Let's help out with some... Here, this will help out. This will probably grease the wheels a little bit, make the whole system move faster, I bet. See? Perfect. Couldn't be simpler. Uh-oh. The furniture back into place. Oh, nice. Ow. I guess that's where that goes. Oh, come on, guys. This is pathetic. How'd you even get back down here? Oh my god. Where's that thing so long? Remember the weapons you found in this room? Ah, they're not interactable. Sad. Where the hell are you guys getting so far back? I think something called me OSHA. I need a good railing. OSHA, save me! Oh my lord. Okay, you guys have a real problem. Well, you guys are doing fine, it looks like, actually. It's a little minor issue with uppies. There we go. You're getting there. That's impressive, all on its own. Hit. Stay up there, you fucks. I love that this is definitely not going to leave mountains of forensic evidence. Oh, yep, if I'm holding it, it cannot be stopped. But boy, can it dodge. Nice. Still good. What is your physics problem? I'm dealing with the fact that I'm the evil one. Which has been not explained at all. Is my guilt because... Is that just me guilty that I am an accessory to all these crimes? Why all the cultists? Literally jam-packed with cultists all up and down everything. Who the hell was the guy who was investigating everything with the mustache who's like, we must leave before the evil one arrives? I'm gonna need some context here, Chief. And go. And go. Go. There. Oh! Thank you for the posture check, Cynical. What are we missing? Bag of trash, bag of trash. Seems fine. Oh, God damn it. I swear, these trash bags are so goddamn light considering they have, like, giant wooden boxes inside of them. Thomas had never seen such bullshit before. Oh, I thought the ladder was interactable for a second. That would have been great. That's okay, though. We have a bunch of shit to throw on here. We're getting our days paid, damn it. No, get in there. Ah, maybe we are a little bit of a monster. But the lack of options kind of necessitated it. It's not like we pulled a Walter White and we're like, nah, we should just get ourselves some free healthcare from somewhere and go with that. Or our friend will pay for it. Nope, we're just... And now we gotta tidy up. That's our whole job. Every time we've woken up too, there's been a after image of us being sort of invisible. Like we look at our arm and go, oh, that's not great. I hate that because I'm invisible. Nailing it. Nailing it? Oh, God. All the road cones I can eat. Ten of 13. All right. Let's see who got stuck. Gemballs! Quiet. Welcome in. Hey, dummy, there's a raid. Hello, raiders. Vamonos! Dizzy's, how you doing? Gemballs. Hanoi boy, how's it going? We are playing crime scene cleaner nightmare mode, which is just it's like cleaning up crime, but it's a nightmare. That's kind of the entire thing. And we're on the last level, and I'm trying to figure out where I left the... Don't you hate it when you just forget where you left a body? Like that one? Ugh. But how was stream? How was State of Dev with Snoot? And how was games afterwards? I think... RuneScape? Hope that was fantastic for you. I never forget where I leave bodies. What if you did, though? See, now you gotta check. Ah! There's no fall damage. I swear, I left a body somewhere. We will find this. I beat this game, but what makes it nightmare mode? The levels have been given a new coat of paint. There's a lot of different cool new puzzles they added. They took the pre-existing levels and they've added lots of interesting quirks to them. And also some of them are just full-on gimmicky. One of them is you're in space and everything that you're cleaning, when you let it go, lands on the ceiling. And that's just, for me, that's just perfect. It's pretty fun. Oh, the great State of Dev, and yeah, I did a couple RuneScape quests, which were fun. Hell yeah. I never got into RuneScape, but I've heard tell that it's pretty fun, and definitely not something that will eat all your time and energy. Come on. I can't actually run faster while crouching to get under that thing at the same time. There we go. All right, we're missing one corpse. You're here somewhere. Don't think you can get away just by being all adorable and cute, saying, ooh, woo, I'm a corpse. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Quiet, if you're not familiar with me. I do a lot of different varieties of games. I've been on Crime Scene Cleaner for a couple of days now. It's been absolutely fantastic. And I'm way better at cleaning the crimes than I am at the actual crimes, as I tried Crime Simulator the other day, and I got shot so fast. So many times. It was great. Many a guffaw was had. And that's it for ads. Where... Let's hope better at crimes IRL, am I right? Oh, obviously. Like, I'm embezzling like a motherfucker right now. But I cannot figure out how to get rid of a body. Dream versions of Reliving the Nightmare, covering up for a crime boss and seeing a ton of dead bodies of innocent bystanders. We've definitely seen some bystanders manifesting that we've cleaned up before. Like, we're literally having massive, huge survivor guilt, and also we're kind of portraying ourselves as a monster for cleaning up all of these crimes and leaving a lot of people in the wind in terms of justice. Oh. Oh, wow, I could have knocked one over there. What about here? Nope, we've been here. Are you a body? No, you're a mannequin. Right? This was a weird puzzle. Huh. So that's not it. So that is it? I'm not actually sure what this conveys at all. Because this is a... We're doing this for our kid. Oh, mouse. But the body missing part is a little weird. Hold on, what do we got over here? Nothing on top of there. All right. Chat. I need you to fess up. Just, I'm not going to be mad. I just need you to give me like a 3 in chat if you ate the body. I won't get upset. I just need to know. Whoa, whoa, okay. All right. What if you licked it? Acceptable. I guess this is to represent the art museum? No, we didn't. You got a little blood right there. Good. All right, chat. You ate the body. That's going to make it harder for us to do this because I've 100%ed so much of this game. It's one of the few games that I have, like, just went full ham into because it's so satisfying to clean up just a giant mess. And the fact that the mess is also hilariously, like, a bunch of corpses is just, for some reason, makes it even better. It's not an open cargo container. Where the hell? Arms. Those are paintings. Dummy. All right. If I was a body that got put onto a conveyor belt and then dropped into a pit, where would I... Oh. Well, okay then.
Can't leave while I'm still on the clock.
12 of 13. What? Is there still one missing? Oh, what the... Oh, I just left him here. That was the first guy. Okay. All right. We're good at this. We're really good at this. There you go. Leave the crime scene when you're ready. I just saw feet. Emerald Dreams, please. It's not that kind of stream. That costs extra. Three and a half hours. How much extra? We'll talk. Yeah, yep. Waterproof cardboard. That's the last mission. What happens? Well, we did it. It's got air quotes, so it's waterproof. Hey, Warzy. Stream's gone for 4 hours. Yes, it has. Can you believe it? Well, I got an achievement of Heavy Metal, complete nightmare version of Call and Dead, and Sweet Dreams, complete all nightmare missions. And all radio discs. 3.1% of players have completed all of the nightmare missions, it looks like. So we're basically unstoppable. I'm gonna say we didn't really address the whole issue at all. It was just kind of weird little visions. Is there... Puppy?
Dexter, what are you doing up, boy?
Welcome. Could you perhaps, if you could enlighten me as to... Is there something I'm missing? No achievement sound? Oh, I have those turned off because people could message me on Steam while streaming, which is kind of silly. No ending change? Ugh. I don't Dad's cave, yes. I don't see any particular difference. Who on earth would do that? I know. It doesn't seem like there's any particular change up that's happened aside from we've achieved a different game mode. Like, all the stuff that's happened elsewhere is kind of... was way... Like, there was a lot of changes throughout the house as we progressed through the actual game itself. Like, the character's house underwent a lot of renovations. Like, it was not unpacked. Everything was everywhere. Like, he was doing, like, repairs and stuff. Seems poorly didn't quite finish that, unless simply worshipping the Wicked One was the end. All hail the Wicked One. Alright, well, I get to look it up now. Hold on a second. We'll see if there's more to this. The ending isn't a clear resolution, but rather a development of the narrative, leaving the character to interpret the events and the character's journey. Fine! You shit weasels. Play nightmare mode in your dreams so that maybe you won't see anything change in the reality. We couldn't think of anything good. Boo. Perfect wind timing? It's called a sound effect. I mean limited up. Okay. Say we did True Cleaner in limited upgrade mode. Game isn't complete, I guess. He did take the very long time getting to the truck at the end, but otherwise an ending comment by him would have been something.
It'll be a long night.
Sort of like Blueprints. The open-endedness does fill me with a deep, unabiding rage.
Big Jim was at his weakest. With so many people going after his ass, he needed to make a choice. If not, there probably wouldn't be anything else to anticipate but his imminent downfall.
Hold on.
I'm here.
Good. Now listen. The power is down, so find a way to turn it back on. It will help you a lot with your job. Obviously, when one thing goes wrong, more disasters have to follow. Those fools must have broken something.
You're like
Next to cleaner, I should definitely add electrician to my CV.
Well, good. Okay. I'm not I don't have a clue. Oh, there we go. Our buckets. Why use a bucket when an inexpensive cardboard box... Oh my god. Property of Kowalski. Alright, that's pretty legit.
I can dump bodies down this hatch, if I can get it to open.
Let the bodies hit the floor. I love that it drips, too. Wait, where's... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Fantastic. I don't hate that. This game the boss was dealt with, right? The boss was never dealt with, unfortunately. He gets away. You don't ever get, like... You don't get one over on Jim.
Will I have to put it all back?
Oh, hey. Oh. Hello. Are my upgrades actually taken out? Oh, weird. I'm not sure quite how it works on this end, but the fact that we are leaving footprints is one of the things that we could have upgraded. True Cleaner mode doesn't allow you all of the upgrades. The boss was crazy, hated it, what he did with the kid you were helping out. Yeah. Does the rocks read bucket or suck it? It reads bucket. Alright, that's pretty funny. It's not a matter of we have to complete both bonus modes for something. Okay, I'll Google this. Hold on. Oh, Big Jim is arrested. Never mind. First, it's disinteresting continuing the crime scene, clean the business. The game doesn't fully explore the consequences of his actions. Some gaming sites suggest the police may seek Kowalski's testimony, given his knowledge of the crime, hinting at a potential future involvement, though this isn't shown. Feels somewhat incomplete, leaving the player to ponder the long-term consequences of Kowalski's actions and the potential impact on his life beyond the game. Box. Hey, Tats. I'll say the original levels are fucking fantastic and well worth playing through, although without cleaner sense, my body hurts.
I should clean it first.
Oh boy.
Completely flattened. These workers really did put up some fight.
Oh yeah. Kick ass, buddy. You're not going to play with the forklift again. No, it's not going to tell his life story after the game. It didn't do anything. It did sort of a lead up to this huge, like, what is the evil one? And it's us. Yay. We're doing 3 hours again? Nah. I think actually I'm going to call it a little early today. And by that I mean a lot early. Just because... Ugh. I'll say that is... In part... That's really fucking disappointing. I will have something on Friday. God, that's annoying. Give me a resolution, you fucks. You said lightly. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. What a tease. What a tease. I'll be back on Friday. If you liked what you saw, 2 p.m. EST, I'm around a lot. I also will be on Thorlar's stream tomorrow, really early. Playing something called Mops and Monsters. It'll be good times. Really? So if you click on that name, that'll take you to Thorlar's channel. They're an absolute delight. They've raised $200K for charity. They're good people, and they're an octopus. And I'll be on his stream tomorrow morning at, I think, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, if not 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be about 12 hours from now. Thorlar lives in Europe. Thanks, stream. It usually starts at 6 a.m. EST. Oh, there we go. I'll be there. It'll be fantastic. I'll see you guys there, hopefully. If not, you're asleep, and that's totally legitimate. And I totally get it, but it should be a good time. And I'll be back on Friday, normal time, 2 p.m. EST. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your week. Let me take a look for a raid target. Who shall we fling you all at? Scanning. So that's a lot of VTubers. Nice. I scrolled for a minute and all VTubers. That was fantastic. Let me see. There's look at all you delights. Let's see. Who's cleaning? Should we cleaning? I know if somebody's only been on for a little bit. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Oh, I haven't gotten to raid them in an age. All right, cool. Let's go raid Meridesu. They're doing a celebration subathon. They're playing Baldur's Gate 2. And that's fantastic. I met them at TwitchCon San Diego last year, and they were absolutely just a bubbly delight of a human being. And I have no problem throwing you guys over there whatsoever. They'll be fantastic. Oh, and the ad break just finished. Cool. They're doing a subathon. They're playing Baldur's Gate 2, which is a very retro game. They're having a lot of fun with it, and I think they're delightful. So, everybody go be your best selves there. Be very nice. Mero is good people, and also is a big advocate of mental health. Highly recommend. In the meantime, you don't need to doom scroll. All that terrible shit's going to happen anyway. It's okay to be scared because everything's terrifying. But when you're terrified, you get to be brave. And just look at all you fucking brave lunatics out there. Look at that. So it's okay to be scared. It's okay to scroll a little bit to keep yourself up to date. But at the end of the day, I think you're all going to make us all very proud. Because I'm damn proud of you already. I will see you guys on Friday. Have yourself a wonderful, wonderful time. And have I mentioned about anal winks? See, what an anal wink is when your neurologist talks to you and they